Any second. We are live.
Can I go to the bathroom finally?
Damn it, Larry!
You had one go. I told you to go 10 minutes ago.
I didn't want to go then!
You can't go ever again.
Darn it!
Oh, God. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Ascension Season 1 Aftermath Q&A. The dust settles and all your favourites are dead.
Yep.
I
I can't believe Jar Jar Binks was Kylo Ren the whole time.
I know!
What a twist!
What a twist.
What a goddamn twist. Anyway, so we are here obviously to discuss the goings on of Ascension Season 1, all 7 episodes of it. That was a short season.
Yeah.
It was still about the same length as Broken Mirror, to be honest. Like maybe a bit shorter, but yeah.
Good bit.
It's kind of like a mini movie still. It's very self-contained. But yeah, we're here to talk about that. And who am I joined by today?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, in that case, well, good night, everybody. It's been fun talking to you.
Yep. Everyone dies in the next season too.
It's just Joe. We're all figments of his imagination.
Oh, yeah. I completely forgot about that.
Hide the bodies, Joe. No?
I'm the puppet he accidentally fucked up on.
Kill the pony, drink its blood.
Alright, you know the drill by now. Dan, you go first.
Hello, I'm Dan. That's about it.
Good. Who did you play?
I played Trailbreaker.
And what happened
Yeah.
to him?
He had one useful scene and then was brutally murdered by an axe.
Mm-hmm. I'm so close to 10,000 subscribers, and it's just going to go down from now on. Getting slowly further and further away just because I killed everyone and I'm an arse about it.
Like the Fine Brothers counter.
Yes.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Also, speaking of Bumblebee, unfortunately, Shadow Elite 217 Jay couldn't be here today because his character's dead.
What a coincidence!
Wait, why are you here?
He's dead and he's staying dead.
Oh, wait a minute. Dan,
Hello.
you're dead.
Oh no!
Oh.
New character, your voice is dead.
No, I've got a free
Get out death card.
Yeah,
Got better.
yeah.
Got
Yeah.
better.
I'll get better because I'm playing Cyclonus in season 2. Aha!
Ah.
So you've been reincarnated.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Say that, death.
This is some weird shit.
Meanwhile,
Hey,
I'm in purgatory because I have no role as of yet.
Tyler hasn't happened yet, but he will. He will.
We'll
Tyler.
find out.
Well,
So you shouldn't be here.
yeah, Tyler, you're not going to be here. Go away.
Oh, I see how it is. Maybe I don't want to leave.
Go on, fade away into the ether.
You're
Right
gonna
then,
get
Tyler.
written out of a script before you even show up.
Tyler, tell us who you aren't or will be.
Well, I will be in the expanded universe, Scorch, who we have dubbed the old man who's friends with a helicopter.
Oh, yeah.
We all have one of those in our lives.
And there's also the possibility of me being Jetfire.
Is Jetfire? Is he Jetfire?
Yeah, maybe.
That's not this.
What's a Jetfire?
I don't know. I think it's like a Skyfire, but they changed the name for copyright reasons.
I heard it's like some kind of spaghetti.
I think it's a good
Oh,
one.
materials!
I'd like the chicken Alfredo on Jetfire, please.
Oh, gosh. Well, Mason.
Oh, that's me. Hi, I am Amazing Mason. I voice Iron Fist, and I'll also be playing Crankcase in the expanded universe.
Yay. Mold mates for life.
I make guns. And the other character hates everyone. The end.
characterization.
Yep.
Da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
Larry.
Yeah, what?
I don't know. Oh,
Okay. Hi, I'm Larry. I voiced Deadlock. Deadlock, yeah. I was Toxitron for like a few lines. And I'm gonna be Wheeljack.
and everyone thought he was Dead End.
Yeah.
My fault, but
Yeah. Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
when I was telling
you're-
people about him, and it's like,
You're-
wait, Toxitron was in that? Like, yeah.
You see, kids. That's why you need to pay attention to the credits.
Yes.
I put the credits there for a reason.
You
But
stupid
also, I should
shits.
have said that his name is Toxitron, like in the dialogue.
Yeah.
Just like you also need to remember where a blade lands on a body. If it lands in the neck, a character is dead. Kind of hard to recover from getting stabbed in the robo jugular.
Oh,
Yikes.
No, he's alive. I think.
Oh, hey, speaking of who's alive,
welcome, Matt.
Yes, and you're live already. Cool. I've not missed too much, have I?
No, we're just
we're just starting.
ourselves for like the 10th time.
Ah, perfect timing, hopefully.
Who are you, and who are/were you playing in Ascension?
My name is Max Ross London, and I'm playing Treadshot. No, I'm Matt. Okay, I voice Rodimus and Cliffjumper.
Yay!
Woo.
Only half of you is dead.
The other half is going to live forever, hopefully.
He's immortal.
That's what you think.
It's funny.
I get a script tomorrow about
Old man.
what do you think, Sony Gene?
Julia, are you still there?
Yes, I'm still here.
What did you do?
Okay, so hi everybody. My name is. Hold on a second. Oh crap. Hold on.
You forgot your name?
Never mind.
Wow,
I
that's an
got.
I've got it written down here
All
somewhere.
right, her name is Oh Crap, Hold On. What did you do?
Nice to meet you. Oh crap! Hold on, I'm Dad.
Oh gosh. Okay, I did this to myself. So my name is Julia, also known as Jayan, and I voiced Windblade, right?
No, that's my
Yes.
show.
You did for Larry, not for me.
Oh wait. Oh no. Hold on. Sorry, Chromia.
You're the blue one.
I don't even know what video I'm on.
I'm really sorry. Had a long day, busy day.
Just remember, you're the blue one.
And remember,
Yes,
I need those lines soon.
The blue one.
Yes, exactly. And yeah, I worked on scoring some of the songs on Ascension. So yeah, hi guys.
Yeah, this is the person responsible for the end credits music, and eventually going to be responsible for the title credits when those appear in season 2, as well as a
Yes.
few other musical bits and bobs here and there, such as the end of episode 1 with the Obsidian leaving. That was your doing,
Yeah.
amongst many.
And the end of episode 7, I believe. Is that right?
Yeah. The small bit. Yes.
Yeah. So you're responsible for all the heartbreak.
Gosh
Um,
dang it.
oh
Tugging
damn!
on
I
those
didn't
parts.
think about that.
Yeah, don't blame me. Blame Julia. It's all her fault.
Oh
Julia-
god damn it! Come on.
Blame her for Bumblebee dying.
And last but not least, the one, the only, Jason Goodchild.
Hello. I am Jason Goodchild, also known as Orbital Bacon, and I played Optimus Prime, who died again. And I played Black Shadow, who is basically a competent Starscream. And I played Grapple, who is surprised by Omega Supreme's appearance.
That's his only noteworthy thing.
Thank you for selling him.
That
so
was
well.
his story arc. He started out not being surprised, and by the end of the story, he was shocked.
Very interesting character for development, honestly.
Of the moon.
I love
went,
Grapple.
Just went from, oh, what a lovely day, to, holy shit, what is that?
It went to fascinating to, wow, that actually is fascinating.
Fantastic, interesting to sincere interesting.
farming. Like, wow, that's interesting. Great.
And,
Good for
and,
you.
Who are you over there?
Who? What?
The guy-
Now?
The guy after Jason. Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, you didn't even introduce yourself, did you?
Dead.
Who the hell are you?
Good question. I wish I knew myself. Hey, I'm Joe. I'm the reason that you hate me. Wait.
He's not wrong.
You killed Bumblebee.
You killed Toxitron. How could you?
Okay.
You killed at least 10, possibly 20 Steves.
Brought us all together.
Anyway, hi, I'm Joe. You know me because this is my channel. I'm obviously the voice of Treadshot, Shotgun's Treadshot, Hoist, who else? Heist and Dragstrip. That's who.
Wait, who? I'm
Heist.
kidding, guys. I'm kidding.
Who's Drag? Who's Dreadshot?
We don't allow fun here.
Is there a fan theory about Heist and Hoist being the same guy, but just swapping a vowel?
Oh,
I mean, have they been in the same scene together?
Oh shit.
I think actually, no, that's for season 2. Anyway, spoilers.
Anyway.
Dreadshot is secretly punching counterpunch.
Alright, that's everyone introduced, unless Max or anyone somehow.
I believe Mason also has a special guest-ish.
Oh yes.
Oh, yeah. This is my shush. This is my friend Lauren. She's a delight. She is a newcomer to the world of the Ascension and the Broken Mirror. But we watched all of Ascension yesterday, and like about a week ago, we watched the Broken Mirror film. So she's caught up and fully emotionally invested in all of the wonderful death that's happened. But I'm trying to from her because there's
season 3.
at season and 2 and 3.
Yeah.
But there's some stuff that you're gonna cry at for sure in season 2.
Yeah,
Oh god, yeah.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Oh.
They sound so
ev-
excited about it.
If everyone's so butthurt about Bumblebee being dead, then they are gonna have a shit fit.
Buckle the fuck up.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
How dare you kill sweet Sir Bumblebee?
How dare you kill Bumblebee? Oh, Optimus is dead. Oh, whatever.
Hell yeah. Oh, fuck him.
He dies every Tuesday. It's like
Look,
a
I'm sad that Optimus died because I don't get to hear Jason's silky Optimus Prime voice anymore.
You get to hear his Russian voice though for Black Shadow.
Yes. Now you get Russian Optimus Prime.
It's a nice trade-off.
I would want to see a Russian.
Right.
All right.
In Mother Russia, robot transforms you.
Oh my
Oh
god.
shit. My arm is over there now.
I'm dying slowly.
my
I
body is
don't know.
my
I do not like
body
where my foot is.
my body is over there, and up there.
Damn parts forming.
This was the worst headmaster ever.
Could have been worse. Could have been a brain master.
Ooh.
With how that thing impales its human partner.
Fired.
Let's
Combine
not even get into Target Masters.
That's a different.
Oh yeah.
Will project out.
Oh my god. You guys. So weird.
Bye.
Anyway, do we actually have something planned for this? or
No.
is this
We
just
just wanted to
a-
say our names.
Is there a Q&A section?
That's the
Since we're on the topic of Mr. Bumblebees and the deaths, I've had a lot of questions and queries regarding him as to whether he's coming back.
Answer.
Let me
Stupid people.
let me answer that question here and now. No. Bumblebee is dead. He's not coming back as Goldbug or Goldfire or any of that stuff.
I thought you were about to say he's not coming back as a ghost.
He's coming back as a spooky ghost.
Like
Ghost
the
of Bumblebee.
Jedi, he's all like blue glowing Bumblebee.
Ghost of
Treadshot, you must go to the Dagobah system.
The funny thing is, they
Use the
actually.
Matrix, Luke. Use the Matrix.
The funny thing is, they actually do that in the IDW comics, and he haunts the shit out of Starscream.
Oh yeah,
Fuck me.
Too bad we're not doing that.
Yeah.
We're not doing that.
We should do a read through of like some of the Matumti or some of the RID or Last Stand of the Wreckers or something at some point.
We should do a
I want to play
version of
Wrong
What
is
Meets
My
the Eye. Wait.
Wait.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But yeah, Bumblebee is dead. He's staying dead. Let me explain why Bumblebee is dead. I hate him. No,
That's true, though.
I don't hate Bumblebee as an entity. I just think he's extremely overused and overrated. I'll admit, I like RID. I think it's a decent show. Not great, but decent. But come on, if you want to see more Bumblebee, go watch RID.
Right.
Ascension's not about Bumblebee. He's dead. It's
And
about
honestly-
Ascension and his buddies and Grace and all them lot.
And to all of those actually complaining about Bumblebee's death, actually rewatch the season. What? Thank you, phone.
There's a poignant moment.
Rewatch the season with that music in the background. The voice is turned up.
Rewatch the season and ask yourself, what did Bumblebee do?
Yeah, exactly. He was in 2 episodes. He shot some people in one of them, and the other one he was just sort of there.
I don't really remember him
The
talking.
only
yet.
thing Bumblebee did was suck and die.
Hey, you say
God.
that, but you were going to pick either him or Rodimus to be your successor, buddy.
Rodimus did more!
I was going with
To be
Rodimus.
fair, I did have a monologue as
Just
well.
between you and me.
Did someone seriously? Oh, that was a Max. Fucking bring back Bumblebee as Cliff Jumper.
Oh my gosh.
You should make it a
Kind of
time
hard to
travel
do.
thing. No, Joe, do it. Make it a time travel thing. Make Bumblebee come back, but it's like in the future. It's like Death of Superman,
No.
where he makes it like half a year later, and then he goes time travels back and paints himself red, and is just pretending to be Cliff Jumper the whole time. Like
Cliff Jumper's just sitting there like, what are you doing? What are you doing there?
Like,
he kills the real Cliff Jumper. Like he's like, I will not be replaced.
Dude, you should like just rub it in everyone's faces and have like a long drawn out funeral scene like Spock from Star Trek, and they fire Bumblebee in one of those little pill shaped caskets into the sun.
Playing the bagpipes.
Yeah, yeah,
Make that longer than every moment he's on the show.
right. And they fire him into the sun, and we get to see
complete with bagpipes. You
Yep.
get
What a funny idea is
more
having
than
the-
I am.
Boys can be playing the bagpipes.
Yeah, that's what I said.
How am I supposed to play the bagpipes if I haven't got a mouth?
Exactly.
Or I stick it in my eye?
Stick it up your arse.
Kind of a fitting way to go out.
Bumblebee. He gets the ass pipes for his funeral, dude.
I like Solar Star's comment, where it's just like,
Solid
finally, Bumblebee is dead.
Actually, there were some questions on the announcement video, weren't there?
There are, and I'm looking at those. I am looking at them right now.
Well, I'm just a busy bee.
I'll just make my point about Bumblebee. In fact, let me just talk about death as a whole in Ascension, how that's tackled. Because I did a post about it on my Facebook page, and obviously not everyone has seen that, because not everyone has Facebook or watches my videos. So yeah, basically, when if you see a character die, they're staying dead, because if you introduce, if death becomes just an inconvenience for the characters of the show, it loses its impact. Because then you're just like, oh, they're probably going to come back later, and so you don't really have any kind of emotional reaction to it. It's just like, oh, they've died. Oh, they'll come back later, whatever. They've just gone down to the groceries to get some milk.
Kind of like how
and that's pretty much why whenever Optimus Prime dies in an official show, everyone's just like, oh, he'll come back, and that's why I don't like RID so much, because Prime ended with Optimus Prime being perma-dead. One with the Matrix, just dead, gone. See ya, bye. And then RID comes. Look, I'm a ghost. Look, I'm back from the dead. Look, I'm still here.
Spooky, spooky ghost.
I'm like Generation
scared.
3 and they kill him off every other episode.
Oh, guys, he's dead again.
No, damn it!
That's the third time this week.
And he just keeps giving the Matrix to Rodimus, and when he comes back, he's like, can I have it back? Yeah, sure.
Get it, Optimus, you die.
You'll die.
He's dead for the third time this week. This is getting out of hand, guys. I think he's got an addiction.
Prime, we need to have an intervention.
No, you guys don't understand. Coming back from death is such a rush.
Look, I can understand, but no.
Like every time he comes back from the dead, the Matrix just injects him with a shit ton of chemicals.
I like no other.
I'm surprised there's been less fan comments about the deaths on Garrus 9.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, that'd been
Well,
That's because they were all assholes.
Wreckers are alive.
that's pretty much because, no one survives an explosion unless they're like far away from the explosion wearing 3D glasses going, dude, this is an awesome movie.
No, you know what? Totally real moment here, though. My buddy got a VR headset the other day, and he was like, here, try this on. And he had it like linked up to his phone, and I was watching it. But it gives you this setting like you're in a movie theater. It was really weird. And I would take off the headset and be like, I'm just not okay with this. Like, started to have an existential crisis. Like, while wearing a VR headset.
What am I? Where am I? What is this?
Holy shit!
You never have to leave your house again.
I know.
He already doesn't.
I can do all the worst things in the movie theater and not get caught.
Sneak in your own snacks. Show up naked.
How are you supposed to illegally record it on your iPhone?
Yeah.
Go into the movie theater and put on the VR headset backwards and record it, and then stream it to another phone and link that up to the VR headset and be like, oh.
I think
Oh shit!
this needs to be Last Action Hero 2. This needs to be the premise for that.
Oh, boy.
I'll say of the Wreckers what I just said about death. If you see the characters die, then they're dead. Did you see the Wreckers die?
No.
Maybe.
You see, Magnus made the mistake. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Obviously, Magnus is a cool guy.
He was in the explosion. There was nowhere else to look.
What was he supposed
The
to
ground.
do? Like, shut his eyes?
If I can't see it, it can't kill me.
Everyone's dying around him, and he's just like, it's okay. If I close my eyes, I'll be all right.
Not looking, la la la.
When I open my eyes, I'll be in Disneyland.
Oh
There's
shit!
no
I am.
place like home. There's no place like home.
As his body slowly is burnt to a crisp.
I click my heels together, but they've already melted off.
He's like,
My eyelids have melted together. I can't open them.
he's just imagining he's like in Hawaii, and then he's like, oh no, now it's the desert.
Now
I'm
it's
in a
done.
volcano.
Everyone's still dead.
Who volcano? That's ridiculous.
It's possible that they survived because you didn't see them die.
Individually.
But whether they're dead or not, they're not gonna be appearing for the foreseeable future if they are alive. So quit asking.
What this means is Joe is excessively indecisive with his death of the Wreckers, and he doesn't want to confirm because he doesn't know the answer.
Oh, I do know. I'm just not
What this
telling you.
roundabout is. Shut up, Joe. I'm trying to help you out.
No,
Ruining
let
the
me have your life stream. God. Such a poop. Such a poop.
Being rude again, baby. Why are you so rude?
Why you only call me when you're high?
Why do you close your eyes during? That's a ship. Tread shot and Iron Fist. I've already made that artwork. Don't worry.
What?
The picture I photoshopped.
No.
Oh god.
I've seen it and it's disgusting.
Did
Oh yeah.
you do like some South Park Yowie picture of them too, or some shit?
No, it's the one I found of them like two Greek wrestlers like wrestling each other naked, and I photoshopped.
Oh my!
Yeah,
And then
wrestling.
Yeah, they were wrestling.
Hello.
Yeah, sure, that's what they're doing.
It's really good.
That's what they call it these days.
I'm in sight, and God.
Fred Fist Jenkins, that's the one.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
I should do a screen share.
I don't think you should.
I should.
And it's better than that ship I made of Shatterglass Bumblebee and Treadshot, but whatever.
Yeah. Oh, Stuart might be joining us. He had a dream he won the lottery.
Good for him.
I need to finish making all the terrible Photoshop pictures because I have the one of Treadshot and Iron Fist, and then I have the one of making my family.
What in the absolute fuck?
And then I need to have the one of Shatterglass Wheeljack and Bumblebee's corpse together.
Jason, this is why you shouldn't take part in our conversation.
Never mind.
Yeah.
You're just
Yeah.
Like, you come in all professional and Optimus Prime and all that, and then you'd see these guys, and you're just like, oh, fuck.
Oh shit! I think I'm gonna go die again.
Gotta get that rush.
Can I have the Russian, please?
No, bring Bumblebee back as a zombie so he can die again.
He's already dead.
Oh.
Hashtag zombie bee. Zombie.
Just have Treadshot shoot him over and over.
It'll be the prequel to Transformers Z.
That would be oddly satisfying.
No, you know what? You know what would be perfect, actually? Is if you had him go into the future, become Cliffjumper, go back in time, take over Cliffjumper's place, Cliffjumper dies and becomes Terracon. It'll be perfect, and then he can be a zombie.
This is why I will never let you write an episode.
Okay.
Oh right.
Let's take a look at some of these questions, shall we?
Oh,
Yeah, how about we do that?
Actual questions.
Please, wait, Joe, please read Robo Spartan Productions comment first.
I have seen it. I have seen it.
Should we let's read it for all the wonderful people at home.
God damn it, Matt.
This blood is on your hands.
Oh, you want me to read it?
Yeah, you said.
All right, then.
You're the one who suggested it.
Very well. Lol, I have to say this. I guess we can say that Slipstream banged Rodimus because Rodimus did go out with a bang.
That is beautiful.
I'm just like keeping.
So far, favorite comment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that needs to be read as Team 4-star Vegeta. Because he went out with a bang!
Oh my gosh.
I'm so done with you all.
I haven't said shit.
Yeah,
just
because you've been
did that.
taking a shit this whole
Oh,
time.
damn.
Next.
I haven't been able to go to the bathroom. Because Joe.
Joe,
Hi.
the freaking poop Nazi.
Oh my god.
Shit, dude, I wish I could. Anyway, carry on with your questions.
I wish this could Oh man. Alright, we'll go around you lot. Get you guys answering some questions. So Shockwave 514.
we have no space in the...
No. What? Anyway, favorite moment of season 1 from Ascension. You guys go around because I hate it.
Well, I'll need a minute.
Cool. While you're thinking that over.
I got one. So not to be like super self-centered and pretentious, but Joe, there's that quick moment that you and I have together. Yes.
But if you bet like 10.
Where
like,
Treadshot comes through the portal, and it's episode 6, and the whole thing is the ship is being destroyed, and everyone's dying. And there's this great moment where it's like, tell me what's going on, and we're both going back and forth, and we're talking, and then it's like, oh, I'm sorry, please go, and you're like, no, it's all right, you go first, and I was like, oh, well, thank you.
I can possibly, guys, no time for this.
I'm so sorry.
No time to lose.
That and there's this scene where they're saying any dick jokes you make in it, where it's like you don't, it's like something Lugnut, and then Lugnut's like, did you say my name? And then there's the one where Megatron tells Optimus to grow some ball bearings. I verbally like expressed my laughter very loudly the first time I watched that. That's such a... It's childish. It's childish.
Mason's like, I love them dip jokes.
Dick jokes, man. Can we get more dick jokes in season 2? I'm gonna rewrite all this script.
Can all of it be just dick jokes?
So Mason's script would be nothing but time travel and dick jokes.
It's like a more improved Doctor Who.
Doctor Who need more dicks.
Grace, the TARDIS is my penis.
That's what I call my penis.
Sweet.
That's the sound it makes me take a piss.
Am I the only one who had a favorite part from season 1? Come on, guys.
I think one of my favorite parts was like Megatron firing his cannon at fucking Omega Supreme and just knocking him out of the air.
I
was like, holy shit.
I liked that bit, but I liked the moment just before it where he says Supreme no more. Like that was.
Oh yeah, that part. Yeah. Well, just in general, that whole part.
So was that like an improv? Because I don't think that was.
That was scripted.
Oh, I can't remember it. The original.
Well, now it sucks.
Well,
yeah, now it's ruined.
I think I have a variety of favorite parts. I think, first of all, Lockdown and Black Shadow going through Garrus 9.
Yeah, that might be my favorite too.
Well, of course it is. You're a Black Shadow.
Yeah, but it was awesome.
Hey Jason, I liked the
enough.
part where I, as the warden, almost kicked your ass.
Right, Warden.
but not quite.
Sure.
And let's see.
I just dust my shoulders off.
I pretty much love anything that has to do with the Decepticons, because, let's face it, I just love the Decepticons in general.
Yeah.
I emotionally relate to Drag Strip on a spiritual level.
And my all-time favorite part had to have been when Optimus is going on when Optimus and Megatron face one another, and Megatron just mocks Optimus for always having some overblown hyperbole.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
One shall stand, one shall. Oh, shut up and fight.
Yeah.
That was great.
So I really like that scene between Iron Fist and Deadlock.
Oh yeah.
That was a fan favorite right there. A lot of people.
I want to see where that moment goes, because of course we all know the story of Deadshot, but I want to see where it goes in this universe.
I'm sorry, Deadshot? Who the hell are you?
I'm an idiot. Or
Will Smith just shows up like halfway through.
I just got home from work. Okay.
Were you challenging Jay then with the?
Yeah,
Told well.
I'll never forget.
A story can be told well.
A good story can be told if presented good. And he was doing that all night long through the recent episode of the Animation Podcast. Go check it out on his channel. Shameless plug. And I was just like, dude, if you're gonna be like this all night, just get some coffee. And he's just like, no, I'm fine.
So yeah, so it seems that Jay has possessed Tyler, and now he's here with us in spirit.
Tyler is our surrogate Jay.
Jay.
He'll be voicing Bumblebee for season 2. Oh.
Jay, if you're watching this is what happens when you leave college and lose your internet.
You should have just failed.
I just fail. Stupid, selfish man.
How dare you want higher education?
How dare you have a life?
What do you want, a job?
What a dork.
He's watching.
And that's what this like.
Oh gosh, I wish you was here.
We need you, buddy. Come back here someday.
Oh. Literally just got on my phone to watch.
Timing.
And all this shit goes on, he says.
Well, what do you expect? Nice things?
Furniture in the background.
Well, I mean, if he joins the call, then he could maybe,
He
stand up for
himself.
himself.
He can't. He doesn't have decent internet anymore because he's not in college. And
Yeah, sort your internet, you poop. Poop.
R.I.P. Impasto, man.
That sentence is on the internet forever. You.
Oh.
Anyone else got any favourite moments, or shall I move on from have my?
Moving on to favourite episode.
I personally really enjoyed the training montage for Treadshot, especially when he tries really hard and he gets knocked down.
He got knocked down, but he got up again.
One step and boom.
Boom, yeah.
What about you, Lauren? Do you have a favorite thing from season 1?
There's a lot of stuff. Oh gosh.
Pressure.
Oh
Down on me.
Damn it, Jason, look what you did!
Under pressure.
Cough twice if he has you here against your will.
That was like 3 coughs. That's the mixed signals. You don't.
All right, sending the camps.
And looks like Jay has answered the question via Facebook chat. He says his favorite part would be the Treadshot transforming for the first time again during the whole training scene.
I've heard people actually really cheered for that, and I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah, someone genuinely cheered for it, and that makes me really happy. So thank you for
Whoever
cheering.
you are.
I
Cheering
forget your
guy.
name, I'm sorry.
We'll call you cheering guy. Or Shelly.
You honestly
Thank you
made
for
it look
having
like
a-
he was just gonna stay stuck in robot mode forever, and then just
Yeah, what a Transformers show without transforming Transformers. That would be exciting.
Yeah, with speed lines in the background and shit. That shit was awesome.
That'd be called Action Masters.
The speed lines, and then he just like stands there and he gets bored and walks off screen.
All right, I'm done with this.
Hey, Alex.
Oh,
We've got to talk again.
hey!
Alex is here, yay!
Alex!
Alex.
Welcome to the party!
Well, I'm getting a copyright strike now.
Channel
Alex.
deleted.
No, turn off your Attack on Titans. We have questions for you.
Hello there, everyone.
Who the heck is
Hi, Jellyfish, the actor 61.
Wow.
Who did you voice?
Well, I voiced. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much for your time. I voiced Prowl, the second in command of the Autobots, and I also voiced Wildrider, the very crazy Decepticon.
You asshole.
Who says that Prowl's a second in command? Go check your privilege.
Check your prowl.
Optimus.
Check your privilege.
Optimus. And my
Because the cis white robot.
Knowledge.
Cis white.
They always were like,
You're a cis white Autobot. What the?
I was born with the tools that I wanted, Lauren.
Well, you know, you cisgendered white male piece of shit. Never mind.
I remember.
I am Megatron, and I've been triggered. Damn it.
Yes. Trigger
Are
warning.
you eating my candy
Maybe.
without asking permission? Oh, hold.
God damn it, Mason! You're tearing the family apart.
Mason!
You're tearing me apart, Mason.
This is why we want holiday.
Okay.
Alex, we were just talking about. Well, they were just talking about their favourite moments from season 1. Do you have any? Do you hate the show? Tell me.
Yes, I hate the show completely.
Well, Prowl and
it's
Wildlife-
so terrible.
Prowl's
But I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Actually, there's a lot of moments that I truly did enjoy. Like, for example, when we get to see all the Autobots together. Like, in that one scene where, you know, Rodimus talks about, like, how he supposedly finished off Ascension, but it did not happen. That was literally one of my favorite moments in there. As well as the Trailbreaker shield. Boom.
Yeah, actually, in that big fight sequence at the dockyard, the first time like that you see Trailbreaker use the shield, I remember watching that and being like, "Wow, this is like a really impressive fight sequence." I don't think I had been wowed by like an animated fight for this series since the scene on the highway in Broken Mirror, like that much. Like, not that Black Shadow's fight with the Warden wasn't good, but that was good. And then the fight with Wheeljack and Treadshot and Laserbeak, like
the atmosphere in that scene.
So
You can
good.
cut the tension with a butter knife.
Mm.
I
The best
love
part of it is my character's not dead. Yay!
Mine is.
Another favorite scene I got, and it just randomly came up to me, was Deadlock and Toxitron. Not because I voiced both of them, just how funny the interaction between the both of them were.
It's funny
It's
because
like, all right, tell me, bang!
It's like I tried for Toxitron as well, and I pretty much do pretty much the same voice as you did. It's
So what
weird.
he's saying is he doesn't know how you got the part. He's
Yeah.
wondering whose balls did you have to fondle.
Oh my god.
It rhymes with Wolverine.
Look,
But-
here's
but no,
here's
I
a hint.
just-
It rhymes with Po Jowl.
Right.
That's the action. That's the action I performed. Get the part.
You Po Jowl, Po Jowl. No relation.
Joe,
Hey.
this one, there's a quick comment that I'm looking at that I think you should answer. Was there any kind of logical or systematic choice between what figures appeared as characters in your series?
Why, yes, there was.
Yeah.
That's the end of the answer.
He's like, yeah, lots of it.
Did this thing happen? Yes. No. It's a secret.
Possibly?
There was like the character roster went through a couple of iterations like from the very start. So characters like I don't think Grapple and Hoist were there at the start. Iron Fist certainly wasn't. I think I was originally going to use Swerve. And then I got my hands on Mech Ideas Gordon and was just like, yes, he needs to be in this goddamn show.
You know it.
I think it was more like characters were cut than characters were changed. Hotspot, Wheeljack, Swerve, as I mentioned, and Springer were all going to be part of the original Autobot cast, and then I cut those out because
Yeah, Springer was too green for green screen.
I cannot deal with green. I hate it, and yet I got voiced. Why? It's like I hate myself. So, and I think part of it was down to quite simply just sort of color coordination. Like what I wanted to have like a decent mix of colors on screen that will look interesting. So you got most of the primary colors covered. You got Treadshot's blue, Cliff Jumper and Perceptor are reds, also is Optimus. Grapple's got the yellow covered, Hoist is green, and then you throw a couple more in there and just like it just looks nice. And
Alex is full
is
on
like
white.
egg blue or something. So yeah. Basically, what the roster that you've been left with after the absolute carnage of episode 6 and 7 is what you're gonna have for season 2 and season 3. That's basically what you've got. I think I've got a nice selection of characters who have they're all very different and they haven't been covered before. That's another thing. Like Hoist and Grapple, how many times have you seen them covered in any kind of fiction? Like even G1, they only got like a couple episodes.
Right.
So it's nice to give them some spotlight and develop those characters. And yeah, Hoist has definitely been like a fun one to write, just because I've just been like tinkering with, like even season 1 and mostly season 2, just tinkering with his dialogue and just making him such a sarcastic little prat.
You want to tell them? Do you want to tell them who it's actually based on?
Yes, he's based on Scotty from Star Trek. Not so.
I wonder where he got that from.
I don't know, Star Wars.
I would have never figured it out with the voice.
I was actually gonna say something that's cool because you said like those characters.
Interesting dog name, Mason. That's an interesting thing to say, Mason.
That like there haven't been good explorations of those characters yet, but that just made me think there was a cool thing that happened. Dan, you voiced the Warden, and I voiced Iron Fist, and those guys have never really been put into any animation before, or at least been put into animation with like talking parts. And was it
the wiki guy
or the third-party wiki that you and I are listed as like the first voice actors ever for those?
Yeah,
we're famous.
We're famous.
That is really cool that
like, you
guys have been listed as those characters in like their first animated appearance. Like, it's really awesome, and it's really these firsts. Like, I'm pretty sure that people have done their own like Iron Fist voices and impressions, and they've had their own like there must be a couple of Last Stand of the Wreckers animated kind of things out there, but this is like Iron Fist's first non-canon, long-term, long-running appearance.
Yeah.
So it's fun to take him in some familiar and some very different directions, and have him interacting with like Hoist and Grapple and Treadshot and Prowl and all those. It's really exciting. It's really exciting to take him on my own little journey.
The journey we'll take together, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Make it weird.
We'll cry.
You
I'll hold your hand. It's all right.
Needs more dick jokes.
Something about
kicking me in the dick.
Something about Cerebro Lance. Some sort of dick joke.
So, what questions were asked while I was away?
Just that one.
Just
everything.
We've literally just got through one, I think, which was favourite moment of the first season.
Oh, okay then.
So we cover that for everyone, I think. I don't know. Tell me if I'm wrong.
No, you did good.
You're kind of wrong, but for other reasons.
Also, since this is all about season 1 and all that, since Mason mentioned about the Warden, very sort of late in the development of episode 1, I think Joe and Max, more so Max, I think, or someone, at the part where Megatron kills the Warden, we wanted to go full G1 reference and have the Warden just scream no.
You actually did some recordings for that.
Yeah.
I didn't include them just because of the timing. It was already like pretty.
It was pretty tight, wasn't it? So
yeah, it was just too much hassle to do any major editing around that and major reshuffling.
But yeah, fun fact.
So it was almost a complete reference, but not quite. Such heroic nonsense.
Such heroic nonsense.
That's Stuart's line, you fool. Do not see Stuart's line, unless Stuart is here.
That's a bunch of nonsense. Stop being so heroic, you silly goof.
Alex, we've been doing that all day.
What if I started saying Jason's lines? Eh?
Because he's already here.
But I'm here.
Kick your ass.
How would you like it if Jason did your lines?
How about that?
Shots fired.
Prowl and Optimus would sound the same.
I'm kidding.
Jay has asked me to tell everyone about how much effort it took him to say exactly right.
Yeah.
Exactly right.
Do you have any outtakes?
There were several.
Oh boy.
Jay's first batch of lines for season 1. So one of his lines in episode 3 is exactly, and he says that fine. The first batch that he sent to me, for some reason, he was saying exactly.
That's awesome.
Yes.
Long
So,
time.
and then we went for a second take, and I eventually got him to say exactly right.
Exactly how you wanted it?
That exactly how I like it.
Exactly.
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 Speaking of outtakes, you want to talk about Deadlock?
Oh boy.
Oh yes. We must have mentioned it on one of the
We
lines.
probably did, but
Yeah.
We mentioned it once, like when you were talking about like how he killed off Toxitron, but that's it.
no, I mean just his outtakes.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
His original.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm so stupid.
The original voice for Deadlock was going to be very, very similar to his Oh, Tyler's gone. It's going to be very similar to his Age of Extinction voice. So.
Yes, it
Japanese
was for a
samurai
long
kind of
while.
thing. And then
It was
about
for a very
halfway
long
through
while.
production, I realised that's really stupid. So I said, "Do it American." It was like the third time that
Well, yeah.
I had to ask you to do those voices again.
Yeah, the first time it was just like, yeah, just, could you do them over again? And then I did them again. Can you just make them American? I'm like, fucking, you could have said that the first... You could have just said that the first goddamn time.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
That took a while. I think I've probably gone to you, Larry, for the most redos of lines.
Yeah.
Just you alone.
Fuck me.
No.
I mean, I'm not sorry, but...
I remember as
Good,
well.
I'm glad.
I'm glad.
Yeah. That was a lot of fun, folks.
It was so much fun. So much fun for everybody.
Actually, how many voices changed? That's a good question. How many voices changed during the thing? Because Iron Fist did not sound like Iron Fist originally. Iron Fist was me doing a terrible British accent.
That was your audition.
That was my audition.
I'm talking about like voices changing during.
during the thing. Oh, okay. I thought we were just talking
during
about.
production, a lot of us changed microphones and got better ones. So
you got better microphones around the same time.
Yeah.
And it was all the people with like the lowest quality, which was good. It was happy. More retakes.
Yeah. It's like speaking of actual voices, I know I did two voices for the Warden. One which you actually heard in the show, and then there was a bit more text like Ironhide. But Joe thought that was stupid, and I did too.
In that instance, he said, "Don't do it, American."
I'll be back in just a second.
I told Larry the other thing. No, don't do it.
I'll be back in just a second. While I'm away, answer this question. Favorite character from Ascension? Go.
Deadlock.
Tyler, favorite character? Go.
Way to put me on the spot after my computer like herped the derp.
My favorite character is Mary Sue. I mean Grace. I mean, oh. No, oh, that's a tough one. There's a lot of good characters. Girl character. Amy from Sonic. Girl. I really actually enjoy Dragstrip a lot. Like I said, I connect to Dragstrip on like a spiritual level. With his whole but I didn't die, so don't worry. Like I love that.
I'm still okay.
Let's see. I
Dragstrip a lot. I hope we get more of him. Treadshot's always good because Treadshot's like the main character, and he's actually written very competent. He's not.
Yeah.
He has his flaws. I like that Treadshot gets angry about stuff. That Treadshot's not like, I'm like Leonardo from the Ninja Turtles. I'm a Zen master, and I don't ever really get frustrated about stuff. I just kind of brush it off, like almost too much of a leadership role. That's not to say for like the 2012 Leonardo from Ninja Turtles, but like previous, like 80s Ninja Turtles Leonardo.
Another character I really liked was Megatron because of the voice.
Well, you just stole my favorite characters.
The animated Megatron voice, in my opinion, is probably my favorite, like the best one. So the fact that he sounds so similar to me is just like, cool. It's like having more of animated Megatron, which is always a good thing.
Well, there's a bit helicopter like an animated as well.
He is a helicopter.
Yeah.
Well, there was that thing animated where he was trying to trick the Constructicons, and the Constructicons are like, yeah, but those other guys said you was evil, and he just has like this, what? And it's always stuck with him. Yeah, Megatron is great.
Like in The Happening, you
Wild
gonna
Rider.
kill me in my sleep? What? No.
Wild Rider is great because I like when he kills Dead End for like no reason. He's like, "There's been a vacated spot on the ship."
Not Dead End, it's Off Road.
Or sorry, Off Road. Yeah.
Get it right, or I'm gonna finish you off next, buddy.
It's funny.
Now, when you mean finish off, what do you mean?
What do you think, you dumbass? I'm a
Oh
Decepticon.
my.
I'm thinking that one way.
It's
No, more fan fictions. Don't you?
That bit with Off-Road was another late change because I think he was originally going to kill Axor, and then I got Off-Road, and it just made so much sense.
I really liked that. I thought that was fun.
I just thought that irony is beautiful.
It's funny because I saw someone comment like, "Oh, why do they kill Off-Road?" And I just replied like, "For the lols." No, seriously.
That's pretty much exactly.
Nail on the head there.
Plus, it also shows
Yeah,
like how
that nail in
dark
the head.
I killed Off-Road for the sake of a joke.
And it was
And
a
plus-
damn good
See,
joke.
this is how power hungry he is. He'll just kill it for a fucking joke.
Oh, Max has got a favourite character, Black Shadow, because of where everything is going.
Yeah, Black Shadow. I'm looking forward to seeing like how everyone reacts to him over season 2.
It's cool.
He seems loyal on the surface. And like who was it said that he's like a competent Starscream.
Yeah, that was
That was
Jason.
me.
That was whoever it was. Yeah. Yeah.
We said the name. Whatever.
Yeah, okay. Fuck him.
Your personal feelings. I just think I killed off half the characters. Yeah, Black Shadow is going to be fun. I'm looking forward to see how people react to him, and like how his in like position within the Decepticons sort of main cast like influences how
I think,
it down.
I'm looking forward to his interactions with a certain other character as well.
Yeah.
I think that'll be
yes.
interesting.
For sure.
Oh, yes, that character.
Yes, that.
Black Shadow has a history and an agenda, and we'll find out what that is.
Next time on Game Grumps.
Next time, I don't know what his agenda is.
Alright.
There, I announced it.
Alright, so...
Julia, favourite character?
Favorite character? For me, it's been Optimus Prime. Because Orbital Bagel, you still do an amazing... I can't even speak anymore. Okay. Because you do... And it,
Make that a secondary channel, please.
because I was just saying, well, Jason, you've done an amazing job as Optimus Prime, and I've really enjoyed your interpretation of him throughout the series. I've also enjoyed him in the previous series from Broken Mirror. Yeah. So. Yeah.
I like that this Optimus isn't just all stern and serious all the time. Like there's bits of humor, and I think your performance just really sells it. Good job, man.
Yeah. For some reason, I really like that moment between Optimus Prime and Red Alert. There's this kind of discussion going on, and Optimus is just like, oh, the things I need to put up with, or something like that.
I gotta deal with this shit. Oh. God damn it, every day. I think the that sort of head scratch thing that you did was another sort of on the fly animation, just like that'll be fun. Just make him look like I'm so sick of this shit.
What the? There's two Jasons in here. What
Yeah, I just my page froze. I don't know what happened.
Oh,
okay.
Get out.
Oh, so you missed all our of our compliments. Oh dear.
There we go.
Yeah.
Such a shame.
My internet is perfect.
You're not repeating them.
To put a long story short, your Optimus was awesome, and you loved interactions with him.
Hooray.
A lot of people did.
Yeah.
My friend Lauren also really enjoys Jason's voice for Optimus Prime. Wait, Jason, can you say hi to Lauren as Optimus Prime?
Hello, Lauren. Shit, I can't be fun. All right. Hello, Lauren. Hello, tiny human.
Awesome.
Oh my gosh.
He's flailing about over here. It's ow! You have a pet.
I only wanted to say hi. I didn't mean to cause any lady quakes.
Oh god.
That's what happens.
That's my favorite Transformer. Skyquaking and Ladyquake.
Yeah, lady quakes.
Ow!
Transform and sploosh.
I'm taking this away.
I thought I was ruining Optimus Prime.
That goes perfectly with the Derps engine. Do you remember that?
How can I forget?
Yeah, for all the users who don't know, we decided to edit the first episode of Ascension just to completely make it off the wall, crazy, stupid, and without giving too much away, we basically made Optimus a complete stalker.
And don't
don't
forget Megatron leaving behind his bottom bitch.
Oh yes.
Megatron, no, don't! I love being your bitch. Please don't leave me alone. I love the way you push me around. Please don't go.
Jesus Christ.
That got dark.
Oh boy.
Please whip me, Lord Megatron. Make me want you even more.
I thought my fan fictions were dark.
Yeah, I was like, this
That got dark real fast.
Yeah.
What am I gonna say?
Shit.
There's, Shattered Glass X Bumblebee's corpse.
Wait a second.
You are allowed to have your kinks.
Yes.
But
Anyway.
You're allowed to have this, but
Yo, people watching.
Yeah.
I know you know.
that's a problem.
did we ever have any more questions?
Joe's sub count is just plummeting.
If you go to my channel, you'll see a live stream of it dropping.
Hey, everyone shut up. People watching, in the comments, I want to get you guys involved. What's your favorite episode or moment or character? Any of that? Tell us, please. I love you.
I didn't say what our favorite character was.
What?
Not everyone got to say what their favorite character was, though.
I haven't stopped asking the question. I'm just asking the people.
Oh. My bad.
Oh.
I am stupid.
What's your favorite character then, Alex?
Let Orbital Bacon sing that one, so that way I can reflect on my pain and my action that I've done.
What the fuck?
Words and stuff.
I don't even know. I don't even know anymore.
Okay, Jason, that's the question.
You know what? I think I'm gonna go die again.
Optimus, you have a goddamn problem.
I'm renaming this series to Transformers Intervention.
Holy shit.
Please.
I don't know if I said my favorite character, but mine would probably be Megatron, just because I loved how he was so delightfully evil. Like, he loves being evil, and I love that about him.
I think the thing I'm getting about with Megatron is that he's evil, but he's got a sort of restraint to him. which I like. Like he'll sorry.
Explain.
Like he'll brutally kill someone, but he's still like very well spoken and proper and very authoritative.
He's a sophisticated psychopath.
Yeah.
He's the true
Exactly.
villain.
Or as Benedict Cumberbatch would say, a high-functioning sociopath.
Yes.
Oh yes.
He likes his massacres shaken, not stirred.
Nicholson Joker than a Ledger Joker. Yeah, I would. I did. I just did.
You just went there.
I did.
Oh, damn.
Oh god.
All right, maybe I could go back in time, and then we can go into the future from there. And then we can come back and not say that joke and replace it with a dick joke.
I'm thinking, okay? Come on.
Oh, more anima, no! Right. I have to say, yeah, Optimus and Megatron. I wanted Optimus to, I wanted to show that sometimes he gets it wrong, and that he wasn't just sort of basically Jesus. That he makes bad calls and mistakes, and like that. Even going into season 2, is the question was he right to choose Treadshot? Is Tread actually worthy with the Matrix? Like, was he even right with Rodimus and Bumblebee? Was he right to save Treadshot and put him in this robot body and all that stuff? Yeah, just like asking, did Optimus fuck up?
Well, apparently I was wrong about Rodimus and Bumblebee because they fucking died.
They died quite easy as well, didn't they?
Yeah, Bumblebee got the worst death, but Rodimus actually went out fighting
with a bang.
The slipstream.
Megatron. I wanted to have him not cocky, but very self-confident. Now that he's got this shard in him and it's giving him all this power, just like, I could take on the world, and brings down Omega twice.
Yeah. I want to see more about those shards too. Like, I hope we learn more about those in season 2.
And you will.
Yeah.
Good thing they're a plot point.
Hey.
So the shards are going to be quite they'll be taking sort of center stage, very focused on those in season 2 and what they're all about, the history behind those. So yeah, another thing I'm looking forward to everyone sort of finding out about, just revealing little details throughout the little pieces of the puzzle throughout the season that you can all put together.
Awesome.
Like pieces to something bigger.
How about you shut up, Mason? Have I been around everyone with favorite characters?
Nope.
Who have I missed?
Me.
Then answer it!
I wanted to make sure that there was. I just wanted to make sure that I was the last person because I wanted to make sure that everyone else went first before.
You can speak up. You can speak up first.
All right, fine. Well, I didn't want
do
to.
it now.
Okay, fine. I'll do it now.
Do it
Okay.
Oh wait.
Do it now.
All right. Well, for me, my favorite character in Transformers Ascension is Prowl, and it's not just because I play him, but because that. To me, this is a really different take on Prowl that Joe put in, because now Prowl is more is more of someone that has trust issues than he does like in other interpretations of him, where like in G1 he's like, oh yeah, he trusts the science and reason over anything, and he doesn't and whatnot. And for me, I'm glad I got a chance to portray that because now Prowl is also trying to be this one Autobot that he can be relied on. He's trying to prove. It feels like he's trying to prove to Optimus that even though he's not going to be the leader, that he can still have the potential to aid him when he desperately needs it the most. But I don't think Prowl's ever going to know if he actually did a good job with Optimus, because You know, because now that Treadshot is into play, he's gonna have the. I feel like now Prowl's gonna have even a whole lot of issues trying to trust Treadshot now that I think that he's taking command now, and that's the one thing I'm looking forward to seeing this season 2, to see if Prowl will actually be able to start, you know, easing in and start trusting other people without having to be so uptight, so mini Magnus.
Yeah. Prowl is very much an island of logic in a sea of stupid and weirdness. He is very isolated, and that he's
Feels like he has autism in a bit.
just like this one guy who just like everything needs to make sense. He's very sort of obsessive compulsive about it, and everyone else is gallivanting around saving several universes at the same time.
He feels like an Autobot version of Shockwave, to be honest. To me, anyway.
In some ways, yeah, he is. But he can still get emotional though, because he hasn't completely sort of he's shut himself off from the world, but because not through like this is the logical thing to do, but because of like stuff that's happened to him, and it's kind of like not wanting to get hurt, not wanting to get hurt because of emotions. So yeah, he and Shockwave do have some similarities there. Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yeah, but one more thing though, I gotta say though, I was really nervous I was gonna screw up with the role of Prowl because he's a character that I gotta say he's the second in command of the Autobots, but yeah, I wanted to see if I can actually portray he's more of a sidekick that he's trying to prove that he is doing good, except he is constantly told that he's not, and it's not because of the fact that he's failing, but because of the fact that his leader doesn't want him to get hurt or anything like that. But for Prowl, I'm glad I was able to meet Joe's standards.
Yeah, I mean, if you weren't up to standard, I wouldn't have given you the role. So I think.
Also, did you guys? I think Prowl's voice changed a little bit too, because when I auditioned for him, he wanted Troy Baker Batman, but then I started talking more like Bruce Greenwood's Batman, and I think it might be because of the fact that now that I'm getting older and now my voice is starting to get deep, but nevertheless, I feel like now I was more talking like Bruce Greenwood Batman than I was Troy Baker Batman.
I mean, honestly, as long as you're not a Japanese stereotype to just, hey, what's going on, guys? Everything's good.
So, in other words, not what Nicky Rourke or anything like that when he played Japanese for breakfast at Tiffany's. You do not want that for Prowl. All right, then.
I'm scared.
My favorite character was Grace because she walked
I
through.
do not know what's going on.
Because
someone here's seen Breakfast at Tiffany's. Thanks, guys.
I've seen Breakfast at
Tiffany's is a great movie.
Breakfast at Tiffany's. I said, what about?
Some input in the whole live stream.
The live stream just came crashing down.
Now this live stream is going to be an analysis on fucking Breakfast at Tiffany's.
I got that maybe confused with the Breakfast Club because they're similar names.
I said Breakfast at Tiffany's, not Breakfast Club.
Breakfast Club is probably a better movie than Breakfast at Tiffany's, let's be real.
Yeah.
But
I really want breakfast now.
I'm so hungry.
It is 10 o'clock for you, Joe.
Well, I just had cake, so sorry, guys.
I had a matcha.
Fuck you all, I have cake.
Crime! No! The cake is a lie!
Intervention!
Well, then, it's a delicious lie.
It's a cake filled with poison, and that's the next way he's going to kill himself.
He kills our characters. He kills us in real life. He is the character killer. This Friday.
I do like how a lot of comments referred to Transformers Ascension as Transformers Game of Thrones. That was great.
Oh!
Yes.
Wait.
You
ain't wrong.
Who would be the Jon Snow of the group, though? Who would be the Jon Snow?
Do you like them? Oh, too bad. They're dead.
Yeah. No, you like Bumblebee, dude? He's your favorite?
Only 3 episodes.
Watch him get stabbed in the
got this
neck.
image of me like holding a bumblebee above like a lighter, just like, oh, is he your favorite? Is he your favorite?
Chuck him in the lava.
Joe's on like a balcony over like a sea of kids, all just like reaching up the bumblebee, and he's like, and he keeps like dangling it down. Like, you like him?
It's like the Michael Jackson baby over the balcony.
He's got a blanket over Bumblebee's head.
Nice one.
Well, I know what I'm going to do.
Somebody Photoshop that, please.
That's what I'm going to do.
Off you go.
Who would be the Jon Snow of the Transformers Ascension then? Because that's something I'd like to know.
Bury on the records because they're out just doing nothing at the moment if they're alive.
You know what? There we go.
If they are,
If it's the act,
You know nothing, Ultra Magnus.
You know nothing, Ultra Magnus.
You know nothing, Trailbreaker.
It's like Game of Thrones. Bumblebee would have lived and he'd become like Joffrey.
Guys.
Oh! Yep. No, Joffrey would be Prowl if anything.
you're nothing, Roadbuster.
I know, but I like Prowl. I don't like Joffrey.
Well,
Good for you, Max, and your IHOP coupon.
I think we'd agree that the Eddard Stark of the group would have been Optimus, considering the fact that, oh, hey, he's this awesome character, and then, well...
Yeah, no, I just said he's definitely Sean Bean. He dies in everything.
Yep.
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 5 times today.
Wait a minute. Has there been an iteration of Transformers in which Optimus Prime has not died?
Animated?
Beast
No.
Wars. 'Cause he was-
So he died in Beast Wars.
Yeah.
But that wasn't Optimus. That was Optimus Primal. It's
Yeah, but
technically a different Optimus.
He was technically offline in Beast Wars, so he wasn't really dead. And then when he did die,
Megatron came close to killing him when Optimus Primal saved him.
Yeah.
yeah,
Optimus Prime or Optimus Primal saved Optimus Prime
Yeah.
We're gonna go
being killed while he was dead.
Actually, no, the season 2 finale of Beast Wars killed off Optimus Prime, but then it created some sort of timeline rupture.
Right. No, because Megatron killed Optimus while he was dead, and that created a time warp.
Yeah.
He killed him while he was
Mason loved it.
He killed him while he was dead. Yes. Yes.
we can't kill them. They're already dead.
Dead may never die.
Stop, he's already dead.
Speaking of deaths, I know that Maddie, the vocal queen, asked this question, and we kind of joked about it earlier, but will there be like a Ghost in the Machine Starscream thing in Season 2 where Starscream comes and just haunts the crap out of Megatron for leaving him behind?
I should just make that happen now, I think.
Please,
Ooh,
like
I'm
a
your
noise.
bottom bitch.
Wait. Okay, so Starscream comes back and haunts Megatron, but then it turns into a sort of Scooby-Doo thing, and they have to and all throughout the Nemesis, they have to find out who's producing this Starscream ghost.
Yeah. I'm just imagining like Starscream is somehow alive and he comes back to the Obsidian, walks in on Black Shadow and Megatron just on the bridge talking, and then he has to be like, Black Shadow, it's so nice to meet you. Hey, can we talk for a second? Just takes Megatron over to a corner. It's like, who the fuck is she?
You know what I would picture the most, actually, is like Megatron actually is the only one that sees Starscream, and the other one, and no one else can see him talk
Like
to
the
anyone.
Flintstones?
Or like Ghost Nappa, from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Just be like,
Hey, stop! Hey, Megatron, take a look at my balls. Put that thing away.
what? Lord Megatron, are you right?
I'm not crazy. You're crazy, especially you, Ghost Starscream. Hello.
See, I like the Scooby-Doo idea because I can just picture Megatron being like, he sees Ghost Starscream and he's just like Zoink Scoob.
I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you meddling kids.
You stupid shard.
You just like weird.
Yeah, Black Shadow's just like, ruh-roh.
He'd have to roll his R's somehow.
Ruh-roh.
See, not as easy as you think it is.
It's not to do a row.
Just have Hoist do it. Hoist, because he's Scottish, he'll just be like, "Oh,
Oh,
Oh shit!
bollocks to you. I'm gonna have my own spin-off show with blackjack and hookers.
no, you need to
Forget the blackjack.
Yeah.
You gotta do Deadlock and Hoist have a spin-off, and it's like Samurai Jack and the Scotsman.
I'm down.
Hi, give me the Scotsman. The guy's name is Mega Octane.
No.
I'll only have one Scotsman on my bloody ship.
As long as I get my buddy cop spin-off of what was it, Iron Fist and Grimlock? What was that thing we talked about? Yeah.
A spin-off. If anything, there should be Grapple and Hoist. You know, because that could be the big thing.
They
would be the bee's
stand by the
knees.
Energon cooler like all day and just talk about like stuff going on in the ship, and then they'll be like, I can't believe Bumblebee died. They'll be like, are you sure? I don't know if that blade actually got him.
Yes, I approve.
Topical.
So topical.
Okay, so
Did we even answer the question?
I don't know.
What was the question?
Let's go with no.
I think it was we're gonna do the ghost thing, you know? Like,
No,
yeah,
Ghost in the Machine, yeah.
Starscream isn't coming back for season 2. If he's
well, I do have one question. Would that be like? Would you consider doing something like that, like especially for Optimus or something like that, considering the fact that now? Oh, Bumblebee! Oh, please.
Does Bumblebee is dead?
Well, I mean, like Optimus, considering the fact that, like, in a way, we would also be like, not only would we be doing a Transformer series, but sort of a Star Wars-ish series where, you know, like, Optimus is like basically now Obi-Wan Kenobi and such.
What is this Star Wars?
Treadshot, you must go to the Dagobah system. There you will find Alpha Trion. He
I
will
don't
teach you the
want
way
to.
to the Matrix. Do it, bitch, or I will slap you with my pimp hand.
Oh,
Ready yet? Jason, you say that. Do it, bitch, or I shall slap you with my pimp hand.
but my Starscream's in
Do
another
it, bitch,
universe.
or I shall slap you with my pimp hand.
Nice.
You asked me so nicely. By the way, mate,
No wonder Megatron likes being a dick to Starscream. This feels good.
sweet Lord.
Anyway.
I don't need to hear about Optimus feeling good dick, that's for sure.
Let's have a look at some more questions.
Dick joke.
There are plenty more.
Well, I actually do have a question for everyone to answer. That's okay.
What is
Like, what other music would you like to appear in Transformers Ascension? Because I've got one big one, but I'll
Wake
see
me
what-
up inside.
Dreamweaver.
Mario 64?
Sandstorm. I want Sandstorm.
Yeah.
Sandstorm walks in. That's the song.
Yeah.
Ah shit! Sandstorm's here.
Megalovania. That's what I want.
Dun, 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 dun.
And then you just have Bludgeon standing in the corner like, yeah, not the Decepticons, yeah.
Your Skeletor sounds like Waspinator.
Yeah, kind of. Well, he does. Except Waspinator sounds like a combination of Skeletor and Stitch from Lilo and Stitch, because he's got that. Oh, Waspinator, Charles.
Yes.
The show.
Yeah. He does.
He's not going to be in the show. Anyway,
Well, hang on.
I'll answer your question. I'd like, based on like what I've learned from season 1 in terms of just planning ahead, I want to get more like original music created by Julia and Drew and other people into it. So I'm not relying solely on the Wolf Cybertron, Force Cybertron, all those games and their music.
All right.
As good as it is.
As good as it is, it can get a little overdone.
Yeah.
And it can overstay its welcome. So, and plus the original music is really good, and it adds a nice sort of it's a nice sort of staple of the series that it's got that going.
Will it be on the iTunes?
Can we even do that?
Well, Julia could if she wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that would be up to Julia if she wanted to do that, or where.
Her mic is mute at the moment.
Throw it
I think
on
she's
the
still in the Metro.
Yeah, I think she's in the Metro still. Throw it on the iTunes, make a little extra cash, and you can buy more Transformers for your series to kill off.
Who's you gonna kill off next? Jazz, Wheeljack, Ratchet?
Please don't kill off Wheeljack. I like him.
Please don't kill them, please, because they don't wanna die. And if you do not kill them, we'll bake you lots of pies.
Note to self: kill Prowl.
I will fuck you with the rake if you kill me, Treadshot.
I'll kill both your characters, and then you'll never work for me.
Oh!
Oh,
Shots
damn!
fired! Shots fired!
Last time, I'm playing another Autobot and another Decepticon in another series. Last time I checked, so don't forget.
Aren't you in whatever the sequel to Constellation?
Not Constellation. No, not Constellation. I meant like another series that you know, the spin-off of.
Oh.
You know, that's connected to. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Six Spots in a Boat.
I thought you were talking in general because I'm like, I'm in that as well.
Oh, cool. Awesome. And I meant, well, anyway, I meant like the fact that I'm also playing Sunstreaker or Blitzwing. That's what I meant.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yeah, I need to kill them off as well.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I think in terms of music, I think probably I'll just throw it out there and say, if anybody's interested in helping out with scoring for the next season, we would be really, really interested in having more musicians come along and help out. So, yeah, thought I'd just throw it out there.
Show us what you can do, and we'll consider you.
Yeah. All I can say is that right now, Drew and I, we're working on a cover together, and I think the only hint I can give is that if you've played Fall of Cybertron, you would know what it is.
Oh.
Ooh, I've got a couple ideas.
Oh, I've.
Is it Dreamweaver? I really hope it's Dreamweaver.
With a body of water.
Well, I think if you've seen the first trailer, probably you guys have an idea which one it is.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, that's why I said a body of water. I got it.
Yeah.
Perhaps a river.
Is it?
Shut up, man.
Is it? Is it "You a Stupid Hoe" by Nicki Minaj?
Oh, no.
Close, Joe. Real close.
Dude, you should get like everyone in the cast saying "You a stupid hoe" as their characters, and then like loop it.
Oh my god.
Yes.
You a stupid hoe.
Speaking of characters, what saying
You're a stupid hoe.
You're a stupid hoe, Treadshot.
I enjoy doing voice more than I enjoy doing Treadshot.
Alright.
Just make him swear all the time.
Okay. So
Wait, what was asking the thing? I lost track.
I was.
Okay.
Dan, Dan, do you wanna go next?
Yeah,
I'll go last because I wanna say because I got good stuff for the left for I go last. So.
It's just quick. I think Jack Fireblaze 04. I think he wants me to say Mini Magnus. Oh, okay.
Yeah, 5
Mini
seconds.
Magnus. Mini Magnus.
What do you want, Trailbreaker?
I want your job.
Your 5 seconds are up.
Hey, I got another job for you.
As is your screen time.
Yay.
Too soon. Is it too soon? I don't care.
Trailbreaker. You keep thinking like that, you're gonna lose your head.
Speaking of Mr. Jack Fireblaze, he's got a couple other questions he does.
Well.
Oh, does he now?
He does. He does. He does.
Okay, Tyler's back.
Right.
Tyler, the question I asked was like, what other music would we want to include in Transformers Ascension? Go for it.
I want to get the touch in there somewhere.
The soundtrack for Transformers Matumti.
More Matumti. Yes, Lost Coastlines, please.
Alright. So
The old man's back again.
Yes.
did
I need to basically buy the entire Matumti soundtrack for my journey up to TF Nation.
Yeah.
That was going to be epic. Yeah, I'd love to get the... yeah, just because it's such a such a recognizable song, The Touch. Just get that into the show somewhere. I can't because copyright, but yeah, that would be awesome.
We'll just have to do our own rendition.
Yes.
Just
Just
get the
between
whole...
Larry screaming from like really far away.
There you go, The Touch.
Jesus.
Yes.
You have Julia do a cover of it.
What, you saying I can't do it?
Yeah.
Well, no, I meant like Julia
Do
like
I
makes
need to get the
music,
shoe?
then you- Larry, I meant Julia makes the music, then you sing it. Is what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm. I know what you're saying.
Larry.
Oh, we did actually. You guys saw it. Max did a mix of the Optimus versus Megatron battle with some of the music from the '86 movie.
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, that was amazing.
That was so cool.
So he's gonna. I think he wants to like upload that. I think for the 30th anniversary of the film, which will be.
Yeah. Actually, I have to thank Max for showing me that clip because scoring the bit of the final battle scene in episode 7 helped me really a lot by looking at what he did actually. Yeah, it's greatly inspired by it.
Inspiration.
Yeah.
So yeah. So Jack Fireblaze has got a couple of questions. He does.
Well,
he does.
Can I think I'm the last person to answer this, so can I include?
Sure.
Okay.
All right then.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. The one thing that I hope we do eventually get to is to include the some of the combiners in the show, because I would love there to be to include the Pacific Rim theme song. That's what I would love for there to include. Because I do picture a fight choreography in which both Superion and Defensor take on Devastator, and they clash it out, and they just duke it out, just like that. And
dun, 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 yes.
And also the one thing I would love to include is the music between in Revenge of the Sith, where Obi-Wan and Anakin Skywalker fight each other.
Duel of Fate?
No, not Duel of Fate. I meant where Anakin and Obi-Wan fight each other in Revenge of the Sith. Because I would love that music to be, if we could, use that music for Megatron and Treadshot fight. And I could think of so much fight choreography for that. Literally, just to make it so dramatic and powerful between both of these two. Just boom! Wow, swords clashing each other and then guns blazing, and then almost Megatron having to start on Treadshot's face as he almost stabs him to death, and then just Megatron and then Treadshot kicks him in the dick, and then he just goes, "Why did you kick me in the dick?" But seriously though, oh god, I'm drooling over this.
Go lie down and calm yourself. Thank you for this, Larry. I love
I think,
it.
What the heck just happened, man? Holy shit.
Just to comment on that, in terms of copyright, I don't know how it is for you guys, but what I've noticed recently is that a lot of musicians or composers, they kind of try to recreate a theme or something like that, but they still kind of change it so they sort of avoid this kind of copyright claim. In other words, there might be a possibility to, recompose some tracks or something like that. So just putting it out there.
Pacific Rim theme with air horns.
There's ways around it.
Yeah, exactly.
But anyway, for fight choreography though, I picture Megatron just stabbing Treadshot through the chest, but then he just comes he just comes crawling with a sword, just pulling it through, so that way he can actually just kill off Megatron, stab through the throat, and then boom, dead. Treadshot's the winner. Ba 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 ba.
His name is Treadshot.
Oh god.
What he doesn't know is that
I'm drooling.
Ascension's cancelled.
We're talking about a dead show today.
I have the biggest.
Anyway,
Give me the power to do the fight choreography, and you
Where if
will.
he starts talking about a boner right now.
I'm still waiting for that ending where Megatron kills Treadshot with a rock.
Like, most of the it was like, ow!
Joe's like, yeah, that sounds good, but I think I'm just gonna have him bash him with a rock.
I had a, because I mean, as some of you may know, at one point I wanted to do my own Transformers series, but you know, life happens and stuff just doesn't pan out always. But I had this fight planned out in my brain, and I guess you can't do it with Optimus now because he's dead. But I guess, but the fight is it's to the Bonnie Tyler "I Need a Hero" song. And it's
that'd be cool.
Prime and Megatron just kicking the shit out of each other, and yeah,
intercut with scenes from Shrek 2.
like really hardcore. They're fighting as hard as they can, and then you just see like Puss in Boots jump over like all those guards, and then it like cuts back to all the actual fighting for no reason.
Okay.
All
Alright, I'm calm.
All right.
Should
Now you said there were some questions, Mr. Joseph.
There are indeed.
Let's answer those.
What?
Let
Let's
us
answer
answer
those.
indeed.
Let's answer the questions. Will Shadow Elite 217 be voice acting any characters in season 2? Yes. He's going to be voicing Dreadwing. That's the end of that question.
Spoilers.
He is voicing Dreadwing for season 2 because I decided I didn't want to. Screw it. Yeah. So he will be doing more voice stuff, just not as Bumblebee, or at least for Ascension as Bumblebee. Yeah, I might go back and do some spin-off things. What?
Yeah, there are a few things with Bumblebee that, well, at least one thing.
Yeah, there's a couple of things which, like, Bumblebee might appear in sort of like past expanded universe things, but maybe not as a main character. Again, he's just sort of there. So yeah.
As in he was a main character already.
True.
Oh, snap.
I don't even consider Shatterglass Bumblebee main.
We gotta stop firing these shots. I'm full. I am riddled with bullets. Sorry.
Yeah, but well soon.
Will there be new characters in Ascension Season 2? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
In fact, I'll let you have a couple of them. So,
he said Dreadwing.
Dreadwing was already in Season 1, but he'll be talking in Season 2.
Should we mention like one of Dan's characters?
Dan is I'll get around to everybody. Dan is gonna be voicing Cyclonus, who was revealed in the Season 1/2 casting call. So we're finally gonna get around to him. Anything you want to say about Cyclone Boy? Without giving too much away.
Does he become a combiner for no reason whatsoever?
Why? Yes.
Yeah, yes. I love the part where he combines with anyway.
I can't believe it combines with Tailgate. Oops. Spoiled.
Damn it.
They were just boning. That's all.
Sorry, that's just a lot funnier than it sounds. Okay.
Yeah, Cyclonus is going to be. He's going to have ties to certain other characters, and it's going to be a bit of an interesting dynamic with Megatron and a few other characters. Wait and see. He'll
like it.
He'll have his part to play.
Yeah, he's fun. I like him. Who else pops up? Oh yeah. So many of you may know of the character Marissa Fairborn in G1 because she popped up in season 3 of that, didn't she?
A little bit.
So we have a Fairborn popping up. I've renamed her Lex Fairborn, just a little kind of like a little sort of homage to one of my friends, just like you're a friend.
Is she gonna be after you? Is she gonna be Lex Fairborn's daughter? You know, and not the real Lex Fairborn.
I see what you mean.
Dan got it.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Batman versus... Oh, whatever. Alright, fine. Never mind.
Martha Fairborn.
Wait, no, not Martha.
I went and looked at I watched the ending to Arkham Knight when he's like, Alfred, activate the Nightfall protocol. He's like, are you sure, sir? It needs voice confirmation. And he says, Martha. And I just go like, why did you say that name? I should have had that for the episode 7 fight.
Just Optimus and Megatron settle their differences over it.
Why did you say that name?
Alita 1. You like Alita 1 too?
She was my girlfriend as well.
My girl now. She is my girl now, Optimus Prime.
Oh my god.
That makes us Eskimo brothers.
I'm gonna go.
Oh God! Something just occurred to me. Yeah, like after Megatron killed off Optimus, or when he got like the shard, he should have been like, "I've got a golden ticket, and a way to kill off Optimus Prime." Just
a golden twinkle in my eye.
Little late to the party there. Frederick did it first.
well, still, nevertheless, that would be like, oh, we're referencing that guy, you know.
The Mika Seekers.
Tell them I hate them.
So yeah, Lex Fairborn will be popping up, and she'll be fun to do because Skywatch is making a return, and their interactions with the Autobots, like how they feel about them, and Treadshot as well, considering what happened in Broken Mirror, is gonna be explored, and see how that develops with all the events going on. Who else pops up in at least the first part?
Yeah,
wait, didn't you say that like there was going to be like characters from Six Spots in a Boat that'll appear in Transformers Ascension as well? You know, as a continuation.
Yes. Well, it was announced a while. I did like a poll a while back, like maybe over a year ago now, about what character you guys would like to see appear in Ascension, and the options were, I think it was like Jetfire, RC, Sea Spray, and Warpath.
Oh God!
One. So he's appearing in Homeward Bound, one of the spin-offs, and because it's not really like a secret or anything, he will eventually appear in Ascension.
To which Tyler,
Huh?
Yeah, and that's where Tyler comes in, because he's the voice in the Jetfires.
Yes.
Why, yes, I bloody well am.
He is.
Hey, Tyler, is there a chance we can like hear your audition for it or anything like that, or like what he or something like that, like after the stream is over? Because I don't want to make like a huge spoiler during the stream. But still, is there a way we can like hear it after the stream?
We just revealed him, but we don't want to spoil what he sounds like.
Jetfire is the next Prime, but we can't tell you what he sounds like.
Jetfire Prime.
You know what, I'd actually be down to see that. I'd be down to see Jetfire Prime.
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, and then Treadshot can go back to being, Clown Grace.
Everyone calling Treadshot what his prime name might be. Everyone calling him Treadshotimus or Tredimus.
Tredimus?
Please stop.
I'm not ready for that.
Hurting my soul.
Prime, and then you can have me again.
I'll be the Prime from now on, thank you.
So, Joe, I got a question.
Do you?
Is his name Treadshotimus Prime?
Shotimus?
He'll be called Shotimus, and then he'll be.
Isn't there already a Shotimus? He does like toy hunts and stuff.
Yeah.
I got one. How about we call him Treader? Like Treader, because he is.
Because tonight he dines on turtle soup.
No, actually, because he's a traitor.
Wait, where am I? Wait, hold on. I put him down. Wait a minute. Where are they? Here they are. All right.
Oh God.
I knew those would come in handy, and you doubted me.
Of course I doubted you. Stupid.
Yeah, that's true.
No, you won't. Yeah, that's true as well.
I mean, if you don't like Iron Fist yet, though, oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
There are a few more. There will be more new characters popping up in like the second half of season 2, but I'm not going to tell you about those because I want to keep them a secret for now, at least.
You'll like them.
You'll like them. You'll like them. They'll break your heart.
You'll like them like a
them
fine
or you get your money back. All $0 of it.
Yeah.
Say, Joe, didn't you say like that you wanted to try and include jazz in some way at all, or was that like a nah, I'm not gonna do it?
That was an old iteration of Ascension where Jazz was gonna join the cast at some point. I had a good idea for what I want to have with him, but I'll just implement it into like an expanded universe show or something.
Pull a Daniel 3CB and turn him into Jazz Prime.
Because one thing is for certain, if we're gonna put in Jazz, we gotta make sure he sounds like the good old Troy Baker Jazz.
Scatman Crothers, apart from the fact that he's dead.
That's why Troy Baker is the better one.
Troy Baker Jazz.
Or Scott White, I mean, whichever one you like better.
I'm a Jazz.
Jazz everywhere.
Gross.
Jazz on that.
My pons.
Sounds gross.
Yeah, but don't kill him off, because otherwise you're gonna lose the
Radioactive jazz.
What is it, Spider-Man?
Yeah, I was wondering if someone got my reference.
You know, that radioactive jazz joke gave Mary Jane cancer.
You know, actually, now to have a bit of a serious question for Joe, actually now.
Yeah.
Considering the fact that we just killed off like top three of the best Autobots that fans come to love and adore, are you worried that you're not going to get as much views as you had for season 1 that you will for season 2? You know?
Huh.
You know, because like I said, you killed off basically Optimus, Bumblebee, and Rodimus. Well, because they're like pretty popular.
Yeah, the reaction.
They're the only ones that anyone gave a shit about. Nobody cares about Treadshot.
I'm just saying because they are betrayal breaker. Well, I'm just saying. I mean, he is. Those are really, along with Prowl, they're basically like the 4 top Autobots that they like. That are, well, according to Watch Mojo anyway, that are fan favorites. But nevertheless,
Watch Mojo, no, they thought that a TF Cog dub of Beast Wars 2 was an official one. Fuck.
Holy shit.
Well, nevertheless, though, like I said, are you worried that now that you killed off Optimus, Bumblebee, and Rodimus, that you will not get a lot of views in Transformers Ascension, in Ascension of Season 2 than you will for Season 1?
Let me answer you with this. Deal with it.
I remember.
Can I? Sorry. There is that. I was kind of afraid of a very heavy negative response to episode 7 and 6 because just like I killed Bumblebee and I killed Optimus too, arguably the most popular characters in the Transformers franchise.
I think
I'm hoping that people are intrigued enough with where I've left season 1 that they'll want to see what happens in season 2. And I haven't had any derogatory or hateful comments about it. I've had dislikes, but that happens with everything that you're gonna do.
You just have the guys who are going, "Where'd you kill off Bumblebee?" And now they know.
Yeah. But if people, I'm hoping that the majority of people will want to stick around because they want to see what happens with Treadshot and Grace and all the other characters that are alive. And if you came for Bumblebee and Optimus Prime, I'm sorry, but they're not gonna come back. If you want to see more of them, go watch another series. Go watch RID because they're in that. Or go watch someone else's stop motion. But Bumblebee and Optimus Prime, they're dead. They are straight up dead. They're not coming back. And if you don't like that, don't watch it. Simple as.
Yeah, they're in the Secret Transformers show a lot, so maybe watch that.
Yeah. And watch that. Those are the main characters, honestly.
Yeah. If I wasn't
They're
voice
assholes.
acting in Ascension and I was just watching it, seeing Bumblebee killed off would be like, yes, I love this show even more now.
You literally have a show called Everyone Hates Bumblebee, don't you?
Prime Hates
Yeah,
Bumblebee.
exactly.
Yeah. I do have a show called Prime Hates Bumblebee. Yep. So I don't like him.
if you like Bumblebee, fair enough. You can like him, but he's not in Ascension anymore.
Yeah. And plus, the main focus is not Bumblebee. It's now about Dreadshot apparently now having ownership of the Matrix and Megatron going after these mysterious shards, which even though I have minimal access to the script, I have no idea what they are, and I like to keep it that way.
Yeah, this story is, as I just said, it's about Dreadshot and Grace. It's about them. It's not about Bumblebee and Optimus. So, and that's kind of, that's kind of Ascension's party piece. The whole party piece of this whole story arc is that it's about these two, and there's such a unique and different pairing of different couple that I hope that people want to see more of what happens with them, like how especially now that the status quo has changed immensely, how that's going to affect their relationship and whether they will want to be part of the war or whether they want to go back to their normal life as a human, whether that's even possible. There's all this fun conflict with them. So yeah, if you want to see more of that, watch Ascension. You want to see more Bumblebee and Optimus Prime, go watch another thing. Simple things.
Go watch Prime Hates Bumblebee. There's plenty of both of those characters in that.
Until they both explode.
Yeah, I mean, I'm constantly killing him off, but hey, he's in there.
Hooray! And Kona my show, Optimus is an asshole.
Well, there's a lot of shows out there where Optimus is portrayed as a dick.
I just love making like one of the most loved characters to children, just an asshole to everybody.
Yeah, it is fun.
It's just a very funny idea.
Ryan's doing something similar with his show, isn't he? I don't want to spoil anything for him.
Yeah, Brian has a good idea.
From what I've seen, we got another asshole Optimus on the cards here.
Yeah.
What he's doing is very interesting, and I like it.
And heck, Frederick's doing the same thing now with his G1 redone.
Max did it with Amazing Adventures. I remember.
I think Optimus being an asshole is more common now than him dying.
Let's not get carried away.
Like heck, it's pretty much now canon in the movie universe with the fact that he wants to
like
kill every
people.
human.
Yeah. The
To be fair,
dickishness
that's
is
good.
bled over into the actual canon universe.
To be fair, it's for a good reason considering humans killed his friends, but still.
Does Optimus Prime is asshole?
That's why I had to come back in Robots in Disguise. They made Bumblebee the fucking leader. I wasn't having that.
Buy the toys. Buy the toys.
Plus,
Wouldn't it have been
sell
funny?
that merch.
Wouldn't it have been funny if Optimus from RID didn't come back as a ghost or as, okay, I'm back, Optimus Prime? What if he came back as angry zombie Prime like in G1?
Just a straight up zombie like, Jesus!
He's just trying to get back the Matrix or some shit.
Been there, done that. Got the scars.
Oh, well, I'll just answer this question from AngryBird23. So, Jazz said universe, or is he just not there? He's just not part of the main cast. I've seen loads of well, not loads of people, but a bunch of people just asking, "Oh, where's these characters?" And some people just assume that they're dead because they're not there. You haven't seen them die.
If you haven't seen them any time prior to you asking that question, they either don't exist or haven't been introduced yet.
Yeah, I've got a whole list of Autobots which are functional at the time, and and that's kind of the whole expanded universe thing, showing what they're up to elsewhere in the universe, the galaxy.
Like heck, I could ask right now. Hey Joe, do the Stunticons merge into Menasor? I know the answer already. No.
Exactly.
One, because he's not used.
He's like, no, they merge into Bruticus. Fuck you.
You stupid shits.
One, because they're not even
they merge into
they're completely different fucking toys.
Right.
And
Leo Kaiser. Jesus.
And two, because he doesn't have Combiner Wars toys, and I don't think he ever will, except unless he's already gotten some, in which case I'm an asshole.
Buy the Bruticus characters. They're fantastic. I got all of them. They're so good.
They're great, aren't they? I love them.
Bruticus is clearly the best.
Bruticus
Oh,
is by
yeah.
far the best combiner. Like, and when you get the perfect effect kit for him, it's just perfection almost.
I'll
Yeah.
pray to the TF Nation
Like-
gods that I find it at TF
like-
Nation.
Like Bruticus is the best Decepticon combiner, and apparently, like, it's completely unanimous that Superion's the best Autobot combiner.
Yeah, it's a toss-up between Takara's Superion and Bruticus for me.
Yeah, I quite like Menasor for the Decepticons.
Yeah, Menasors, yeah.
Yeah,
If you get the
I have
upgrade kit.
Menasor, and I'll admit, even though I have a guilty pleasure for the Stunticons, he's just kind of compared to Bruticus.
Well, Bruticus with his perfect effect kit has those little foam pads on his feet, which helps him stabilize better. Menasor just like his feet don't have those, so he still like falls.
Not to mention, not only does he get replacement feet and hands, he gets a replacement chest and head and shoulder pads and all. Just replacement everything.
Basically, he gets better, and yet he still kind of sucks a bit.
Yeah.
Alas, that's
At least eat from.
Buy Bruticus now on Blu-ray.
Who said Bruticus? I'll tear him apart.
The only thing I don't like about the whole Bruticus story in Combiner Wars is that apparently Shockwave created them.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Wait, Shockwave created them? I thought it was Starscream that did it though.
In the
he's referring to
toy
the current
bio,
storyline,
in the toy
yeah.
bio, they say that Shockwave created them when we all know it's Starscream.
Right.
Pretty sure that eventually Shockwave created the Dinobots or the Insecticons, but nevertheless.
That's
Wait, did
fair
Shockwave
times, Ron.
Did Shockwave create anything at the moment? I'm just curious. Did he?
Not at the moment.
He created almost the end of the
Created the shit he took this morning.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Cyber shit.
Oh, by the way, there's a friend of mine who's asking some questions. Do you guys want to hear it?
No.
Okay. First off, would you say that thanks to this project, you've ascended from what you were doing before?
I understood that reference.
Joe, can I quit?
Can we change the name?
No more puns, ever.
I wish
That was
done
funny.
He said in brackets he's gonna get himself killed from this. So.
Damn straight, Skippy.
Not if I kill myself first.
I'm drinking bleach right now.
What the fucking nihilists we are.
What a coincidence, so am I.
One notice for everyone.
Hooray!
Was that all
Okay.
the questions, or is there more?
I think
I think there's 1,000 more questions that we're just ignoring.
well,
That was I was sharing it on my wall, so my friend saw it. So.
I think one at a time. So, to answer the question, yes, definitely. This is my first big stop motion production, first big voice acting thing ever, and it's been a hell of an introduction. It's been amazing.
Awesome.
Banter.
Obviously,
That is good.
yeah. Obviously, made all these great friends.
Aww, getting teary-eyed.
It's so sweet, isn't it?
It's so sweet, it's giving me diabetes.
Diabetes.
It's giving me diabetes again.
Damn.
So sweet, I could cry.
Anyway.
Yeah. It's been wonderful, and I can't wait to do more.
Very good.
Anyone else?
I really like. I think so. I've been mostly working on comedies, so it was cool to work on the show like this. It's been really fun. Except for the part where you have to do a bunch of lines 3 damn times. But hey, that's cool, I guess. Yeah, different accents, different takes.
Yeah.
Fun,
happy time.
I'm just gonna put my hand in the ceiling fan.
Ow.
Damn it.
That's
But yeah,
not-
I've loved working on this. It's been awesome and fun.
I've told you before that, like, basically the whole series, Broken Mirror Ascension, the whole continuity holds a real special place in my heart because it was like the first project ever, really, that I got into on YouTube, and it's kind of just escalated from there. So, yes, Ascension would be an appropriate pun to use.
No.
Aww.
Aww.
Oh, guys, come on. You're making me sick.
Let me hug you with my metal arms.
Yes, come in for a big group hug. Prepare to
Aww.
prepare to die.
Just how you said that. It's all cute and charming. Prepare to die.
Come in for a big old group hug. Prepare to die.
Aww.
This is where you die, Stick.
I want that as my ringtone.
Yes, please.
Like as he's hugging you, he's just like, shh, these are your last moments on earth.
Oh my god.
He's like slowly stabbing someone to death. He's like, be strong for mother. Be strong.
Okay. Anyone else?
Anyone else have some stupid things to say? I don't know.
What about you, Joe?
It's alright. No, you guys talk.
The series was good. It was cool.
It was great.
Fair enough.
I mean, it's quite a good like.
It was really great.
Proper sort of production almost like. Some of the other ones were just more kind of like 5-minute stop motions, but then there's an actual movie for this. And...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the scale of this one has been pretty impressive. Like,
Yeah.
it does feel huge.
And the episodes come out each week as well. You don't have to wait like 5 months between them.
Well, you
Right.
had to wait a year before the first episode, so.
Yeah.
I know, but then you get to watch the whole series back to back almost.
Hmm.
Mm.
And like
Yeah.
movies usually have a year or two between sequels, so.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of heart went into this project, and you can see it with the way it's been developed. It's
Oh yeah.
been really great.
I failed my A-levels because of these.
Aww.
And it shows.
Stay in school, don't do stop motion.
Don't do stop
It's
motion,
like a
kids.
drug.
That explains a lot to me.
Don't do stop motion, just do cocaine.
Most
It helps
definitely.
you focus.
It's a lot easier to get a hold of too, you know.
I provide you with the greatest cocaine you've ever heard of.
Cocaine is far less stressful for you, and it doesn't damage your life as much.
Stop motion, on the other hand,
as much as stop motion does.
It's also cheaper to buy cocaine probably than to buy a camera and Transformers.
Stop motion is a hell of a drug.
What have we learned today? Stop motion is a better drug.
What have we
There's
learned today? Everyone at Ardman has never smoked a pot. Not a one.
But yeah, I think the highest compliment I can give this series is that it genuinely feels like a proper series. Like reading through the scripts and just seeing it all come together, it doesn't feel like some YouTube stop motion thing. It feels like a proper series that could have been, actually released on TV. It's
I
amazing.
think the character interaction was spot on as well.
Yeah. That's what really sells it. The characters and the interactions. Speaking
Yeah,
of,
they felt like real characters.
yeah.
I really like putting it on my TV just to watch it, and it felt like a great TV show.
Like I
Yeah.
say, when we get it all sorted, I'm watching it on my projector. It'll be great.
Oh, you guys.
Yeah.
I can't be mean to these.
Feed the
Well,
ego.
Joe doesn't know we're lying.
We're
So
secretly
what was your
planning his
experience for
murder.
Transformers Ascension?
It's okay, I guess.
Alright.
Who are my cases?
I'll go next if that's okay.
Go on, say
Alright then. Well,
For as in terms of if it was Transformers Ascension that helped me, ascend, then from where I was, like where I was currently now, I want to say both yes and no, because I would have to say, if anything, my ascension, into like being in other people's projects would have to be like when I was in Swagwave stop motion of the Combiner Wars, when it was Menasor and Defensor and fighting Devastator. Oh, sorry, no, I meant like Defensor versus Devastator, if anything. But and in terms of Transformers Ascension and what it has helped me in terms of voice acting and such, I will say it has gained me more subscribers than before. And I will also say that it really has helped me introduce more people than usually just like being by myself and whatnot. And with it, I was able to meet this awesome, wonderful cast of people. So, in the terms of voice acting, yes and no would be my question. But but if I had to say personally, an issue when it comes to Transformers Ascension, it has helped me a lot.
Ah.
Do you guys? Mini Magnus does have feelings.
No.
Thank you.
Get ready, there's a Fields train coming.
Astro train? Where?
Oh, I killed him.
We were taking turns to do like a monologue speech about how great this is.
All dead. Optimus, come! Don't let them hug me.
Don't touch me. I have.
Just let it happen.
No. Fine. But one condition, though. I want the woman.
What?
Which woman?
Who do you think?
The woman.
What do you think? I want the woman.
I want Link.
I want the real Optimus.
I'm frightened.
A real.
The real Optimus.
Oh God.
I understood that reference.
Julia, did your friend have any more questions?
Just seeing his response to his like what you said, responsible to leave it, not if I myself first. But had my plunder.
Wait.
What?
It's Return of Robot Joe.
It is the return. Fucking Max Headroom.
You become a treasure.
I hate this.
It's one thing I wanted to talk about is because I was in Broken Mirror as Cliff Jumper there. The jump from Broken Mirror to Ascension, I felt like I had to improve my voice a bit because I noticed in Broken Mirror my voice quality wasn't the best. So in the time between, I tried to improve my acting a bit, got a new mic, and it gave me a chance to kind of get into the character a bit more.
Not to like be mean or anything, but some of your lines were, not the best, but it's like, but it's like the one that stood out for me was when they're just getting to the destroyed Skywatch base, and Cliff Jumper's like, "What? How long do they have?" It was just like perfectly slightly off delivery, and it was fun. It was fun. I think
Broken Mirror and Ascension is like you can actually see a journey of my performance and voice quality from the beginning to end of those two series. Because like not only did I change, I think mics at least once or twice throughout the quality, but like gone through tons of improvements through acting and stuff, just trying to like learn new techniques and improve my emoting and stuff like that. Because like I like you were saying with Cliff Jumper, how it was kind of like this off reading. I feel like I have like several off readings for Optimus. When I go back, I'm like, I should have said it this way. Why didn't I say it that way?
It's like once it's actually out there and it's all like properly produced, it's like, oh wait, I should have said that.
Right.
So whenever I sent it initially, like, okay, that'll do. Then I read it back later and like, oh no, why did I send that?
But it's good learning experiences. Like that's kind of like what I was saying earlier. Why I love this series is it was like the first thing, and it's still with me here today. Years later through all the other stuff I've done, and I've just been like learning, throughout the process, and it's like, yeah, it's great.
It's one of the things about it being consistent with the characters is you get to evolve them as it expands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Level
You
was
watch
that dead.
like, say, Family Guy, the voice is completely different in the pilot to modern day.
Yeah. It's like you get more that goes for any series, doesn't it? Like listen to the first episode, then listen to the next.
Oh yeah, like The Simpsons, man. If you watch the old episodes of that, you'd think it was a different cast entirely.
Yeah.
So guess what I recorded my lines for Broken Mirror with? A PlayStation Eye camera. It had like 4 mics built in. I thought, okay, this will do. I don't recommend it.
I record mine on a phone. I remember that much.
Oh no, iPhones are great for it though.
Yeah. I remember that. So. I mean, I'm still doing it now because my mic just broke. The one Max recommended.
What was that?
GG Max.
A Rock Band mic.
Oh.
It worked.
I used
For
to use
10
that.
seconds.
Deadlock sounded nice in season 1, right?
Wait, what?
Sounds a bit like he's from Rock Band.
And I need you now, tonight.
So holding that Rock Band mic, you ever get tempted just to break into song?
I've sung a lot of songs in it, but that's about it.
Someone read what Max said in the comments because I can't. Not comments, the chat.
I'm sorry, Larry.
Max has said it worked out super well, and I'm super proud to be a part of it and call you all my friends.
Aww. We should have another group hug.
I am not going
Urge to kill rising.
You took the words right out of my mouth, Prime.
Or it's like in War for Cybertron, the option is just like 5 kills remaining.
Okay, we had a group hug earlier. 3 kills remaining.
I'm still alive.
That's it.
And then Megatron comes in. Eliminate the enemy team! He's so angry.
Oh, that's awesome. That's actually where I got
Always
my
constipated
name. That's where Orbital
Megatron.
Bacon came from.
Oh yeah.
From War for Cybertron, when they call stuff out like that,
Well,
and when you get the 3 kill streak, and Optimus says Orbital Bacon Online, and I was like, did he just say bacon? So yeah, it was like that was the name from there on.
I was thinking that was what the case was.
Orbital Bacon
That sounds
Online.
That sounds very familiar. Oh, there it is.
Get that 3 kill streak as a scout, and you'll hear Orbital Beacon Online.
Ah.
Now I get it.
He's dead to think.
Yeah,
We can
you
go
say
home.
bacon. And thus the name was born. But now, since you all know, prepare to die.
Oh man.
Come in for a hug.
It's Logan now.
Don't care.
You people and your dank memes.
It's too dank.
Oh, I've got a meme.
Did somebody say dank memes?
Was that the Ned Brock? What? Can you wait? We gotta make it canonical. We gotta have one character that's just like super trashy and loves memes.
Oh no!
Can we have
Don't
a
do
meme
that, man.
Like Slurv or something.
Just have a Viacon in the background explore the human internet.
Can Deadlock
Oh,
be
you
a
mean
meme
one of
on the
those?
block?
What's his name? Steve?
Can Deadlock be a weeaboo?
You know what? I'm for that.
Well, he does have like kanji on his doors.
I just watched a lot of shows.
Oh, could be like Wheeljack's little brother, like twice or 3 times removed or something. Weeaboo.
I watched Eminem.
Deadlock could be a weeaboo. Are we still gonna have a Viacon like getting on Tumblr and calling everyone a shitlord?
Get Stuart to voice him.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's like no, like you're going. It's like a scene where Treadshot is walking past all these computers, or like Megatron is walking past all these computers, and you have all the characters in the background on them, and just one of them is like a Transformer looking at like a rare Pepe meme.
You know what would be super meta? On one of those computers was Transformers Ascension.
Like he's watching the same scene that's going on right now.
It's like Spaceballs.
Like Spaceballs?
Yeah.
I know it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
They jammed us.
Just what we need. Another
Wait,
Druish
fine
human.
shit.
Just what we needed. Another Druish human. Funny, she didn't look Druish.
Spaceballs a long time.
Joe, are you writing all these ideas down, please?
Actually, I have a question for people. Actually, who are reading or watching or all that good stuff for the comments, because I've suggested a few things to you, Joe, of like fun ideas for like behind the scenes sort of stuff that we could do. But is there any sort of behind the scenes stuff that people would be interested in seeing us do? Like any suggestions off the top of your heads? Like it might not happen, but it's always nice to have ideas to push in Joe's face and say, "Hey Joe, make this thing," and Joe goes, "I'm Joseph Powell. I'm busy."
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I have
Word
a
for word.
suggestion.
Hello, my name is Dean. I'm
like for example, like in Transformers Broken Mirror, like you made like a people make a video. Oh, well, say you asked people like make a video and talk about like your character.
No, he made us. He made us.
Okay,
Yeah,
made you.
forced us.
With your pants on.
Yeah.
All right.
No
Yeah.
pants, gun to the head. It was fun.
Yes, it's true.
Just another Tuesday here.
He told me
Or
to
as I
come.
like to say, Tuesday.
Joe wanted me to come over all the way to London, England. He told me that I needed to take off my pants as I was recording. He also told me to bring mouthwash as well. So, as I recorded, it was awful.
Wait,
Joe's really all about that dental hygiene, isn't he?
But yeah, that'd be fun. I mean,
Like if we could do, yeah, I mean, like if we could do that again, I mean, well, yeah,
The
I mean,
no
that would be good.
mouthwash thing or something else?
yes.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
With
me on my side.
like with the idea of like doing the voice actor interviews and things like that, we're kind of already doing it right now.
Yeah, but there was one thing that I had suggested that I like the sound of, and maybe people can tell me if they like the sound of this or not, but to have maybe one scene or like a few scenes in a montage, and we as the voice actors record ourselves doing the lines for it, and then you put us in the corner at the bottom with the cuts.
Oh yeah.
Compared next to the actual like animation that's going on, so people can see like how when you do a behind the scenes voice acting thing, you're not just sitting there. I did lines with Jason the other day for something, and Jason can attest to the fact that like the character that I had to play was a more serious character. I played Cyclops on Swagwave. Go check his stuff out, 'cause it's awesome. But I played Cyclops in a thing, and he and I had to go back and forth for lines, and I had to be mad for a lot of the lines. I had to be serious, so there was a lot of frowning and a lot of upset-looking me. And I think that'd be fun to show like how people act and how their translation of their bodies and affect their movements and affect the outcome of the voice comparative to what happens on screen. Because like I praise a lot of movie companies on like good casting choices for movies, like especially Marvel. But I gotta say, Joe, you've probably like, you know, with how collectively picked the best group of people to probably play the respective characters here on YouTube that you could have gotten.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I actually remember, because I actually remember in season 1, I was gonna actually film myself recording Deadlock lines just as a little fun thing, and like if they ever need that, cool, there you go.
Yeah.
But then I just decided not to, and plus also those were the earlier takes. That would have been utter shit. So I was like, oh fuck it.
Yeah, I would definitely be up for. I would definitely do something like that, having the actual recordings of people doing their lines against the footage. I think that'd be really cool to show. I will definitely be doing a blooper reel of some kind. whether that's just like the voices on their own, or whether I do some like half-assed animations next to that.
Like a Toy Story, like Pixar, where they animate the bloopers.
Exactly. Yeah, I would love to do that.
That would be awesome.
I've been toying with the idea of like episode commentaries. So like maybe me and one or two of the voice actors talking over an episode and talking about the stuff there.
I was genuinely thinking about that 2 days ago.
That would be fun. Yeah.
That would be.
You could even get like a friend who likes Transformers but isn't part of the series, and you can get their input. Because I like hearing fan input a lot, because it helps like us as a crew improve on the quality of what we're putting out. And so I think that would be nice to have like a friend who you've shown your animations to and is impressed by them, Joe, and you just be like, this friend is gonna join us today, and they're gonna give their input about stuff, and maybe they're one of your like theater buddies or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, like maybe even Steven, who voices Perceptor. I think he's enough into Transformers to sort of be able to comment on it, but I don't know, I'd have to ask him whether he was interested in that, whether he felt like he could contribute enough to it. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how that.
I mean, I have my friend Lauren still sitting right here.
Hey.
She's very quiet, but like.
That's because I was eating.
Yeah. So was I. I'm talking my mouth full. But like, it would be cool to get like your introspective on.
Shy, so.
She's shy, so that would work. It's not our faces being recorded. It's just our dialogue.
I mean, like,
over
yeah,
the episode.
I've done dialogue before for like other streams, but normally video game related Let's Play stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. It wouldn't even have to be like me around. Like even some of the voice, just like a few of you guys get together and like you choose an episode you want to talk about, and then record for that.
Like a commentary.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Okay.
That sounds like fun.
Cool.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Do it right now, Joe. Throw up episode 1. We're gonna start talking now. No, we're not. We're not doing that.
No.
No.
Clean.
We were
We have no more Windex on Star Destroyer.
We need more Windex for rescuing Megatron. That is what we need.
Yes.
Alright. We've been going for about 2.5 hours now, haven't we?
Not enough. Not enough time.
We've been going for about 3 questions.
2.5 hours.
Take up questions now, or do like people asked Dan to say Mini Magnus earlier, so I guess if there's funny things that people want to hear us say, if that's okay, I'd be down with that.
I'm gonna say this one. Call me Magnus again, and you will die. You hear me? I got a gun right here, and I will aim it right at your head. So please, call me Mini Magnus.
Joe, did you answer your question about the gosh dang Ascension thing?
How
it's ascended you?
I mean, socially, it's been great because I've been talking to these guys pretty much every day and insulting them to their faces, and they seem to be alright.
And they love me for it.
And mind you, it's the nicest things I've ever heard, personally.
We have a very different chat.
That one.
It's it's been really good to have this lot around to talk to, and like I'm pretty sure I've added on maybe 10 years to my life for the amount of laughing that I've done here. Some moments where I literally cannot breathe. I attribute
Just the way I like it.
And plus, they're aside from being just really good friends, they're also fantastic actors with very good work ethic. who are just as passionate about this project as I am, and that's like any director or What the hell, Alex? Anyone who does a project of any kind, it's the sort of thing they dream of, and I'm very lucky here. You guys stop ruining my gay moment, okay? But as speaking from a directing standpoint, Ascension has been just another massive leap for me. Like Broken Mirror was a huge leap in itself from Uprising and More Than Meets the Eye. But Ascension is just I've topped myself again. I don't want to sound arrogant, but I can tell that the production quality has increased tenfold. And
you prick! Oh, sorry. Continue.
Nice. So yeah, season 1 itself has been a journey. Just getting to this stage and all the work that I've had to put in for like about a year, building all the sets, filming everything, getting all my voice actors, and getting this core foundation set up for the future seasons. So I'm interested to see where seasons 2 and 3 will take us, and of course the spin-offs as well, what will happen with those. But
also, not forget.
Ascended.
Sorry.
I've ascended, and that's the thing.
No, it's beautiful.
Don't.
Are you crying?
It's called acting.
Right.
Yeah.
I was really hoping for genuine tears today. Not the tears from when you stabbed me earlier, but like.
I had reason to stab you.
Yeah, true.
Did you kill him?
Unfortunately.
Say your name again, Jason. Say Lauren.
Lauren, calm down. Please don't kill him. Don't kill him. We need him for a little bit longer.
I need to be around.
30 minutes tops.
Fucking relief from
Yeah,
life.
then you can fucking massacre him. I don't care.
Optimus Prime Unbound.
Just
the mouth plate is like my filter. When that comes off, I just say whatever the fuck I want.
It's either that
Optimus
or now
gone wild.
It's either that or now that he's dead, he comes back on the Ark as a ghost and just swears up a storm because no one can see him other than Treadshot because he has the Matrix.
You let me die. You're worse than Rodimus. Grace, prepare for historical years of penetration.
I know. Anyway,
Trust me, Grace.
we still got plenty of questions to get through while this weird crap's happening.
Just to add on a bit to Joe, what Joe's just said, I think another unsung hero of Crosshairs Productions is obviously Max Ross Linden.
Yes.
Who quite recently, I can vouch, he stayed up literally all night to get episode 7 completed.
He did it for episode 6 as well.
And 6, yeah.
On consecutive weeks to get episode 6 and 7 out on time. And I am immensely grateful to him for sacrificing a decent kip for something that's not even he's not even paying.
Yeah.
So yeah, round of applause to Max and just everyone.
Exactly.
I still hate you, but
Now fuck him. He's no use of us anymore.
Time to circle up.
Oh god. Let's have another look at these questions then, because
Is Lauren okay? Did she have another lady quake?
She's going. She's dying over here. She's trying to punch me now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'll kill him yet.
Maybe he likes it rough.
Oh.
Well, you know, my catchphrase that I will make sure gets put into the series somewhere is "get fisted." So you know, I'll make it
It's a little too personal, man.
It's extra personal. It's really an insult that just hits home. It hits deep, you know, real deep.
Oh God, will you stop? You are an absolute shit wife of a person, you know.
You just realized that now.
No.
Yeah, it took you
Oh,
long enough.
Why did I make you lunch?
I don't know. It's my house.
So, Mr. Director Man, what questions do we have?
Oh yeah, we've got them. How many episodes are you planning for Ascension Season 2? Let me check. 15 episodes for Season 2. So yeah, just
Nice.
double that.
Wow.
And the first two-parter as well. So
Oh yeah.
We're doubling up, so season 3 will have 30 episodes.
Dude, I have limits.
Giggity.
As a human being.
But you're not a human. You're a robot.
But my point
You're a
still
Zognoid.
Negative. I am a meat popsicle.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. What else? So yeah, 15 episodes for season 2. Is season 2 going to be the last season? No, it isn't. We've got season 3 as well, which has 11 episodes. That and the total for the whole series, well, the whole series is 33 episodes. Aren't you lucky?
Like Transformers Prime.
Half of Transformers, not even half a season of Transformers Prime here.
Oh yeah.
Well, because if that's what you're going for Transformers Ascension, I'm like, bravo, my friend,
bravo.
bravo. It's a Game of Thrones version of Transformers Prime.
And whether we stop at season 3 is, you know, that's still up in the air. You know, I might, if I can concoct a decent season 4 or 5, then I will, you know, I might do it. It depends on what's happening then. But I want to get these 3 seasons done and uploaded, and I want people to enjoy them first before we.
It'll be like Star Wars. We'll do, you know, every 10 years we'll come back and we'll do 3 more seasons, and you know, we'll get to like maybe 15, and then we'll all be dead.
Finally.
Then all the Transformers are dead in real life too. It's perfect.
The Transformers are all dead.
You know, why don't we give like a little something for the chat like right now? And here's my idea. I was wondering, like maybe as each of our characters, we could quote a line from a movie that isn't Transformers. You know?
Okay, cool.
For fun.
Yeah, sure.
All right then.
I'm only going to do Hoist because I love him and Treadshot is just me.
Treadshot's just you, but with more of a filter.
I seem to have been validated as not a Mary Sue. Thank you, Mason.
Okay.
Love you, babe.
Fuck off.
Go for it.
Voice say, come on.
All right, I figured out exactly what I wanna do, because when you told me to redo my audition, Joe, for Iron Fist, you told me to do it like Emmett from the Lego Movie, and so I'm just going to read the entire Good Morning Apartment thing up until the part where he talks to the lady with the cats.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Look, mate, we've got time, but not that much time.
It's a longer one, so like everybody else do their thing first, and I can go last.
Okay. Go first.
Searching for quotes right now.
I want to think of one off the top of my head.
I'm pulling one up.
I'm gonna get the most random one for Jawbreaker.
Okay.
Oh, I know.
But do you?
Yes.
Okay, just check. Do you still have it though?
Sure.
Wait.
Oh, go on.
I bet you're the kind of guy that would fuck a person in the ass and not even have the goddamn common courtesy to give him a reach around.
I got that wrong.
How tall are you, Private? Sir, 5'9", sir. 5'9". I didn't know they stack shit that high.
That's totally what you would say, though.
That's more like a line the Cup would say, if anything.
Oh, yeah, but
It's a
it's funnier with Hoist.
Yes.
We haven't learned enough about Hoist to realize if he's an asshole yet or not.
While you guys are looking for quotes, I'm going to skim through the questions and see if there's anything else.
Boopity boop boop.
So how long, SJG, how long does it take to edit all the green screen, blast effect, animation, etc.? Well, Season 1 has taken me, like I said, over a year to make and put out. So on and off, it's very hard to tell. Several months to do literally everything if you put it all together and just, like, squeeze it all into days. It's taken a very long time. I reckon Season 2 and 3 will be faster to do because I've got, like I said, I've got the core stuff sorted out. So I reckon I can put out Season 2 faster than I did Season 1. Speaking of, I can tell that I've seen quite a few people have been asking, where's Season 2? First off, be patient, god damn it. I've just finished Season 1, give me a break. But off the top of my head, and take this with like barely a pinch of salt, like I'm aiming for September for part 1 of Season 2. Then while that's going out, I'm gonna be filming part B or part 2, whatever, and then small break between the two parts, and then Season 2 part B will be coming out maybe December.
We're coming out in September. Look out, Luke Cage on Netflix. We're gonna take all your viewers.
Yes!
Coming to Netflix, never. Don't have the rights. What else? Why won't you bring Grimlock to the series? Because I don't want to.
I have a thing for Grimlock I want to do.
You do. Where is it, Mason? I'm giving you a list.
I'm trying to figure out all of the stuff I want to put into it and how I want to chronologically set up the beginning and then the payoff of everything, and I think I figured it out. So I'm working on a thing that's expanded universe, and it might be animated, or it might be drawn, or it might just be dialogue. I don't know, but I have a plan for Grimlock that I pitched to Joe, and he liked it.
Well, I say I liked it, I hated it, but I couldn't say it to his face.
See, it's either that or just do what Absurdly Awesome did and just have Grimlock in a museum. Good, someone got the reference.
I did.
I know that.
Guys, this is your final warning. Sorry, officer. I forgive you.
Alright. I'm just looking at, Transformers Productions. Wow, you got a good name there. That's good.
Someone's smoke alarm is going off.
Everybody duck and cover!
The bacon is on fire!
Damn it! Put it out!
I think that's mine. Hold on a second.
Orbital bacon is inflamed.
A little too crispy. Transformers Production asked, and I think they meant to spell shattered, but they spelled something else. Will we ever return to the Shart Turd Glass universe?
Well, will we?
Spelling, mate, but that's funny.
I hope so.
Hey,
we
actually, never mind.
I assume most people know about Kickstart now, right? Because I put the thing out, and Mason did the voice for Iron Fist for it, about designing a Shattered Glass Decepticon. So, and it's coming out Season 3. So we will be returning there at some point. is just going to be a while. Max, don't steal my edits. I'm the one who made that picture of Mason looking through the shining door. You son of a bitch.
Yeah, they could get all the crap, all the memes that have been made of me at this point.
Oh God, I have one.
Oh, I need to find mine.
Alright.
Primus Productions says, I predict that Grace will die at the end of season 3.
Neither confirm nor deny the rumors.
Also, thank you, Black Xana. They say they're loving our Transformers stop-motion movies and videos with all the special effects. Really good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Question: has everyone found their movie quotes?
I think I've got one.
I have mine too.
Okay.
I'll wait for everyone else to get theirs.
I can't even think of one. I'm having like brain block over here.
Like top 10 top movie quotes.
Do what?
I just looked up like famous movie quotes and got.
Oh,
Same
okay.
thing. I'm like looking up 100 greatest movie quotes too. It can be funny, it can be serious, it can be whatever you want it to be. Giggity. Like a relationship.
Oh, here's one. Stephen Walker M. Florgo. As Titans Returns figures will be out in the coming months, will you have any ideas to use them in the far future? Not for the main series of Ascension, or at least not for a long time. But you know, expanded universe again is always a possibility. What I want to do with, because you know, people put out like these mini stop motions of just robot rolls in, transforms, walks around, shoots something, and then runs away again. I want to start kind of bringing those back, but making them like technically expanded universe, so they happen in continuity. Because I want to feel like if I'm putting that much effort into an animation, that I want it to work for the whole story, and I want it to be part of something. Which kind of unfortunately restricts me to no combiners for now. But it also means that I get to more stories, and I get to tell more of those, and there's even more voice opportunities with those, so it's all good. And eventually I will be opening up the expanded universe to more people. I've said before, at the moment I'm kind of limiting it to my voice actor group here. But over time, and once we've sorted out the rules and regulations surrounding that, as like making sure that everything's sort of up to scratch, then I'll open it up to more people.
Yeah.
There you go.
And anybody who is hoping alongside me that maybe we'll see Chrome Dome at some point in the future and like voicing him, I will fight you. I will fucking fight.
If you're gonna do Chrome Dome, you have to have rewind. That's another rule.
Absolutely. I will make sure that ship sails all of the perfect little gay robots. I love them. They're my favorite. Love them so
the
much.
perfect gay robots.
Okay. What else we got? Will there be any mention of some of the more obscure characters from the franchise in future installments? Yes! I love doing that. I love throwing hints to the wider world into the scripts, whether it's just like mentioning a name or like something, just a slight reference to events that have happened before. That's really fun because it's just sort of populating with little nuggets of information. But it gives it a lot of it gives it. What does it give
You did
it?
that with Nightbeat, which I thought was just a clever little like, oh, that's cool. You know, Beat Cop, Nightbeat. I like it.
Oh, here's a question from what was it? TFX Productions.
Oh.
Is it?
Oh.
I'm not sure I'm saying your name right. When does Ospitmus Prime come backhand? Well, I'm glad you asked me that question, TFX Productions. Great name, by the way. Tomorrow, he's coming back. He's been on his gap year. He's been to Peru, building schools there for orphans.
Oh, wow.
So once
He was in Sokovia.
What? No, screw Sokovia. It doesn't exist.
What about the Sokovia Accords? I mean, are they not?
Sokovia Accords. Bollocks to you, sir. So what? Once he's finished on his gap year, he'll be coming back. Yeah.
Yeah, he just gave the Matrix to Dreadshot to keep it warm.
He'll have loads of Polaroids of him posing with orphans.
I'll send you a postcard.
He had a great time, honestly.
Wish you were here. Not really. Fuck off.
I love how he says, like, he's been taking care of orphans. Fuck you.
Oh wait, that's good. Are we ever gonna get an F-bomb in in the Transformers series? Are we ever?
Shit, what are we gonna do?
Gonna see someone just get violently murdered in front of another Transformer, and one of them is just like, oh fuck.
Well, I mean, seriously, we did that already.
True.
We did. For Chimera.
And I loved it so much. I forgot how the voice went. Oh shit.
What are we gonna do now?
Fuck, I guess I'm fired.
By the way, guys, I think I'm gonna have to turn in.
Oh no, well,
For the
do you have a movie quote?
A quote? Me?
Yeah. Yes, a movie quote.
With your character.
What kind of quote should I even?
I have one for you. Tell you what, take a look at the Google. Take a look at the Google chat. Okay, I have one for you. Okay, the other one's for Jason. Okay? Here's one for you. Okay, here's one for you. Okay, I'm gonna put it in there right now.
Okay.
Okay.
But who should I do it as? Chromia?
No, yes, Chromia. You played her.
Yeah, right. Okay. I'm waiting for that quote.
Okay, it's up on Google. It's on the Google chat right now.
How do I look at the... Hold on a second.
I'll message you.
Put it in the Facebook chat.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, Facebook chat is better. Yeah.
It's at the very it was at the very bottom of that.
I'll do it. No,
Yeah.
Okay, this one is for Julia, and Jason, I'll get yours too.
All right.
Okay, alright. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna give this a go. Alright. Damn it. Okay. Sorry. You smell like pine needles and you have a face like sunshine.
Oh.
And Jason, here's yours.
That was like the last thing she said to Roadbuster.
Oh, no! Oh my god.
And Jason,
Oh, what the hell? This is like you gave me like a pamphlet.
That's an awesome pamphlet. It's an awesome one, though. Come on.
I want to do this one as Black Shadow.
Appearing on any kind of that is it's the blessing disguise.
I will do this one as Black Shadow. My name is Maximus Decimus Meridius, commander of the armies of the North, general of the Felix legions and loyal servant of the true emperor, Marcus Aurelius, father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife, and I will have my vengeance in this life or the next. In this life or the next.
That was great.
Yeah. My favorite version of that speech is the parody version where it's like, husband to a murdered son, wife to a murdered king. I will have my vengeance in this life or the next.
Okay, and with that, I shall bid thee adieu.
Adieu.
Adieu. That means goodbye forever.
Not forever. We'll see each other soon.
Blade. I mean, I don't want you to go.
Now I just gotta
Yes, it's forever.
A bientôt.
Yeah, à bientôt, hein.
Sweet.
Ouais, à bientôt.
On se tient en contact, d'accord?
Peut-être on va faire une autre fois.
Yeah, now I'm just trying to figure out how to end this call. Okay. This probably might be forever. Hold on. Oh, crap. Oh wait, okay, I got this figured out. I think.
Don't forget,
crap,
you're here forever.
Eternity of oblivion.
Okay. All right. Now I got this. Okay. So thanks again for having me, guys.
Thanks for coming along.
Take care.
Thank you. I shall bid thee adieu. Bye bye. Arrivederci.
Take care.
Auf Wiedersehen. Au revoir.
Arrivederci.
Guten
Bye.
Sayonara.
Sayonara.
Farewell.
Perfect. Got that pitch really right. Okay, see you guys. Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
All right.
It's not nighttime, silly
Oh,
dude.
finally she's gone.
Oh. All right.
It's doing nice.
Okay, so I actually have 2 lines. One's for Prowl, and the other one's for Wild Rider. So, okay, so this one is for Prowl. This one's from Taken. Here we go.
If you're looking for a ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I have acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you.
Nice.
All right, and I do have one for Wild Rider. I gotta find it though, and this one, let's see, where is it? I'm trying to find it. Nope, that's it. Ah, here we go. And this one is from Outpost, and if you haven't seen that, well, too bad. But here we go.
Say what you like about the Nazis. They had style.
That's exactly what he would say.
That's extremely good. The perfect casting choices. Good job, Joe. Alex,
You did the do.
confirmed.
I only cast people.
Bitch, please, I said that Wild Rider like the Nazis. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, Brady, maybe Prowl should have said that. Hey, so what you had about
Too late now.
hairstyle?
Too late.
There's no going back in time.
Not if I transform into a DeLorean, Optimus. I can transform into a DeLorean, then we can go back in time. Booyah!
Booyah.
We want to go back in time.
Right,
Dun.
Joe, have you done a line yet?
He already did.
I did, yeah, I did one as Hoist from Full.
Oh right, that's right. Okay, sorry, I was
Full Metal
thinking you were
Jacket.
gonna do Hoist and Tread Shot.
Yeah, and now Dan, do you have one?
Yeah, I've got one, but I'll need a bit of help with it. I've just posted it in the Google chat.
Oh, okay.
Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
Yes.
Yes. I just need someone to lead the. Actually, let's Prowl, Alex.
Okay, which one do you want me to say?
The one that's not in
Quotes.
in quotes.
Okay, so not the ones that are in quotes. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
You need to use the L word.
Lesbians.
No, the other one.
You?
No, he's talking about fuck. You can't say fuck at school, you fucking fat ass.
Cow.
Why the fuck not?
Prowl, I've got a confession to make. I'm in lesbians with you.
Joe, I heard that.
Wait, is there a girl? Is there still a girl with us?
Yeah, it's Lauren. Lauren's been here the whole time.
Can Lauren say a quote?
And
Can
who-
Lauren, do you want to say a
No,
quote?
I don't voice act.
Not yet, you
Wait,
don't.
who's Lauren?
You're not. You are not.
She's
No.
Mason's special friend.
We do things right.
I
Like-
be trying.
Hold hands.
You guys are the worst.
Let's get it on.
Woo! Woo! We actually don't look at each other ever. We're sitting across the room. On the other
They
end.
just do that hate fuck. They don't even look at each other.
Quite literally. Quite literally. Why won't you look at me during?
I think this is the reason that A, this cast is primarily male, and B, our viewership.
What the hell?
That makes
It's like there was something wrong with the relationship, and that was the only catharsis that they could come to.
Uh-huh. Sure, that's what's going on.
It's like Daenerys and then that Jason Momoa guy at first.
Jason
Khal Drogo.
Khal Drogo.
They didn't look at each other until one day Daenerys was like, I want to look in the eyes of my lover. And then they
I
actually...
am the dragon's daughter.
I don't know. I really like the Scott Pilgrim quote. I love Scott Pilgrim.
It's the best. I love it.
I have cosplayed Ramona Flowers. It was so nerdy.
I have yet to watch Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
What?
The next click you hear will be me hanging up. The click after that is me pulling the trigger.
Oh God. Okay. Larry,
I feel
do
like we
you have a
should
quote?
do some quotes from Optimus Prime.
Huh?
Do a quote as Optimus Prime? Oh, I can think of a good one for him.
Optimus Prime should do Duke Nukem quotes.
Movie quote. I was gonna do as Optimus, because I was actually thinking about doing as Black Shadow, but it might be funnier as Optimus. Is I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
This is a psychopath because unless it's a Michael Bay movie, we don't hear that.
You know what? I think I have a line that could be perfect for you, though, Matt. It's in the Google chat, and it is from Boogie Nights. And could you say it as Hot Rod in this case, or Rodimus?
Hit me once to warm into the voice.
No, Rodimus.
You're not the boss of me, Jack. You're not the king of Dirk. I'm the boss of me. I'm the king of me. I'm Dirk Diggler. I'm the star. It's my big dick, and I say when we roll.
This was a great idea.
I hope someone pulls like a Game Grumps animated and like animates all of these.
That would be awesome.
Oh man. Yeah, animate all of this without even knowing what half of us even look like.
Yeah, Jay's
I
doing
meant
an
as the
animated
characters, as
Yeah,
the
as
robot.
like with the figures or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Well, Deadlock's gonna be hard.
You know, if Max was here, I probably would have gotten to say a line from Meet the Fockers or Meet the Parents or whatever it was. I think it was, what was it? Oh yeah, you can milk anything with nipples. And he would say as Lugnut, I have nipples, will you milk me?
The sad part is that's actually true.
Max is actually, you know, when he recorded, what was it?
I can't believe I'm getting fucked while eating my own pussy at the same time.
He's actually like animated, like put it against the animation from was it episode 2?
Oh my god.
Insane.
Larry, did you go yet?
I did not.
Okay.
Pick. I hope you have a good one, dude.
Do the thing, Larry. Use the orb.
I instead got a meme, but it works.
Is it dank? I hope it's dank.
Somewhat dank.
If it's not dank, I'm throwing you out.
It is somewhat dank of the variety of. Okay, let's start this.
Is it a finely aged dank?
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah.
Nice year. Anyway. The Fitness Grand Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly but gets faster each minute after you hear this signal. Woody-doop! A single lap should be completed every time you hear this sound. Ding! Remember to run in a straight line and run as long as possible. The second time you fail to complete a lap before the sound, your test is over. The test will begin on the word start. On your mark, get ready, start. Ding! That's all I fucking got.
Oh man, I had a quote for you from Goodfellas, if anything. That would have been perfect for Deadlock, but
Well,
you know what?
I didn't.
Yours was better. Yours was better, though.
Was it about Joe Pesci?
Going back as I can remember.
Unless you laugh like a clown, haha. You think that's the type of funny I am?
You are disturbing as an individual.
Yes.
Mason, go home and get your fucking shine box.
I'm already home.
He's got a box. Now, Mason, put a hole in it. And then give it to Lauren. Guess what, Lauren? You're gonna get a dick in a box. A dick in a box.
He doesn't need the box.
Yep. Just whip it out
It's an
right here.
What's an SNL? Oh my God, it's an SNL song, people. Good Lord.
I know.
I
actually, I was quoting to some of my friends earlier. It's not gay if it's in a three-way.
It's not gay if it's in a three-way.
With a honey and a little this and
three-way.
Okay.
All right.
Tyler, Tyler's muted.
I don't think Tyler can because if he doesn't play anyone. Well, okay. I mean,
Or at least, yeah.
Well, I mean.
Oh yeah, I can do mine. I just want to make sure everybody's gone because mine's a little long.
Okay, Matt suggested one, but Matt, I think Mason said he was going to do a line from the Lego Movie. So.
Okay. Oh well, I can do both. Oh, Matthew, eat a whole dick. Eat one entire big spicy dick. I am not doing that. I hear that at work. How many times a day?
Let it go? Oh, good Lord.
Oh
yeah,
my God.
Let's have Jewel do that if anything. If she
we'll get Jewel to. Right. Okay. I'm trying to. I was gonna do it like how I did it in the audition, but I can't remember every single word that I switched for it to be Transformer. So whatever. Good morning, apartment. Good morning, doorway. Good morning, wall. Good morning, ceiling. Good morning, floor. Ready to start the day. Here it is. Instructions to fit in, have everybody like you, and always be happy. Step number 1, breathe. All right, step number 2, greet the day with a smile and say, good morning, city. Step number 3, exercise. Jumping jacks, hit them. 1, 2, 3. I am so pumped up. Step number 4, shower. And always be sure to keep the soap out of your... Shave your face, brush your teeth, comb your hair, wear clothes. Oops, almost forgot that one. Nope, nope, wrong, not that one. Got it, check, that's it. Step number 9, eat a complete breakfast with someone special in your life. Hey, Planty, what do we want to do this morning? Watch TV? Me too! Hey, what's the next part? You have a great day too, President Business. Man, that guy is so cool. I always want to hear what he... Wait a minute, did he just say we're going to get put to sleep?
Tonight on Where Are My Pants?
What was I just thinking?
Where are my pants?
Step 11, greet your neighbors. Oh, hey Jasmine, Dexter, Angie, Loki, Brad, Leroy, Fluffy Jr., Fluffy Sr., Jeff. That's as much as I'm going to read because it goes on for like almost a whole page.
Forevermore sancionados.
Yes.
Whoever's going next, please read the entire page.
Or not Ironhide, Iron Fist.
I think that's
Netflix.
I think that's everyone though. Joe.
Yeah.
I mean, aside from Tyler, but I mean Tyler, like I said, Tyler didn't really play anyone in season 1.
Himself, silly Billy.
I'm
stupid.
I'm really sad that Stuart isn't here to read stuff as Hank Hill.
Oh God!
Say something, I'm giving up on you, Bobby.
Well, basically, Patrick Warburton, so.
Yeah, whatever you say.
You know what? Let's make it Patrick Warburton and Hank Hill. You know?
Hey, Peter, can I borrow your egg Peter?
Hey, Peter.
Can I borrow your Hank Peter? Can I borrow your Hank?
I'm sorry there, my little Patrick Warburton, but I'm afraid that I'm using this egg beater to help clean up my grill full of propane and propane accessories.
You do whatever you want, Hank.
Clean up a grill with an egg beater, Mr. Hill, but that's all right, you know.
Well, now I will.
Lord.
I would do it if. And I just want to point out to you that it's not because that you're a cripple that I'm not giving you my egg beater. It's because I fucking hate your soul.
Hey, guys, what are you two doing here?
Oh my God, is that Dad? Dad, get the hell out of here.
Shut up, Stewie. I'm just gonna have fun with my bros, my friends.
Excuse me, little guy talking English. Are you Stewie Griffin or are you C. Montgomery Burns?
Excellent.
So you can go either way.
Exactly.
I made a gay joke.
Hey, you know, I can. Don't judge. I can go both ways, sister.
I am so fucking done.
All right, Joe.
Right, have we all done our little voicey thingies?
Yes, we have.
So.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Can we
will
answer
come back.
like some more? Let's try and answer some more questions then.
Well,
There's only-
Joe hasn't done his thing.
There aren't that many left, but there's a question here from PFM Bronco Boy. All right, why is season 1 so short? How dare you? Bit of a personal
Fuck
question.
not.
It's not the size that matters, it's how you use it.
Exactly.
Don't talk about Joe's short season. That's
Yeah,
rude.
it's all about the motion in the ocean.
Talk about his tiny, tiny season behind his back like the rest of us.
Oy vey.
Oh my.
Double entendres everywhere.
Okay, actual answer then. Season 1 is so short because it needs to that season is basically just set up. Even though like it has character development, it has all that stuff as you would expect. But season 1, yeah, I want to get to the real meat of the series, which is seasons 2 and 3. I'm making so many double entendres.
Beefy.
Your tiny season isn't meaty enough yet, Joe, but soon. It'll be twice as long. Don't worry.
Oh my god. But yeah, what was I saying?
We're talking about that meaty season 2.
Meaty season 3. There's some hella meat on them. Yeah, season 1 is basically just like getting things moving as quickly as possible with the story and setting up everything for the rest of the series. So, yeah.
It's like, okay, here's the analogy. Season 1 is the crust of the pie. Season 2 is the filling, the meat, the good stuff.
So does that mean season 3 is going to be like the shitty bottom of the crust that you don't want to eat?
It's with cream.
Hey, you haven't even read it yet.
And then there will be a movie, and the movie will be called Transformers Endgame.
Part 2 or 3.
Part 7, because we skipped over the other 6.
Yeah, it'll be like Beast. Yeah, I mean, Joe's movie will be like Transformers Beast Hunters, the movie. That's what it'll be after when Transformers Ascension is finally done and over with.
Of course, how does he know? I love it.
Because magic.
Because reasons. There's a question here. Why was Treadshot the chosen one to be the lead in all this? Were there ever any other possible character candidates to be the lead instead of him? No. It was always going to be Treadshot. Like Broken Mirror, Ascension, it's all those were all his story. So it was never going to be anybody else who would end up with the Matrix at the end of the season, or unless you like go back really far. Unless you go back to like very early with the development of Broken Mirror, because it went through a couple iterations before I settled on Treadshot and the Shattered Glass universe. At one point, we were going to have it was always going to be about humans becoming Transformers or vice versa. And so it started off at one point being based on Power Masters, and you had Optronics that just sort of skipping over hit Optimus Prime or whatever, him ending up on Earth and becoming a Power Master, and then it became like it was like I was just imagining me and 2 other friends being in again we're still Broken Mirror, just like me and 2 other friends becoming robots. Just like, how the hell did this happen? We gotta figure out a way to fix this shit. And then more as it turned into Broken Mirror, Kickover was gonna be the original protagonist, and then I switched him out for Treadshot because Treadshot looked better.
Yeah.
But Kickover is still nice in his own right. But Kickover stayed for Broken Mirror, just a different role. So
Be an anus.
Yes. Being a prowl, except without being prowl.
He's more like a immature version of Jazz, you know, like, oh, this is what Jazz was starting off to be, and then he died.
Yeah, I guess so. So yeah, it was from the start. It was never always going to be Treadshot. But when you're talking Ascension, Treadshot was always going to be would always become the chosen leader for the Autobots, and everyone's asking, oh, what's his name going to be, or what's going to happen with him then? It's with the first part of the season, it's more a question of whether he's going to accept this burden himself. It's going to take time for him to work out, like, whether he wants this or how it's all going to work, because it's just made what's already like a difficult path to his, like, going back to his human life. It's just made it even harder. So, hooray for conflict!
Hooray!
Hooray! Sorry for the ramble. I don't know. Fucking... I hate everything.
We know.
Oh, you've gone down 1,000 subscribers.
Hooray!
Well, hey, better than 1 million, right, Fine Bros Entertainment?
Hey, Fine Bro, send me some.
That was.
Is it Sunday because you just got roasted?
It is actually Tuesday.
Well, shit.
So
he just got.
The season finale of Flash is on tonight.
Ah!
Oh yes, that show.
The universe. Da, 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 da. Oh, not that Flash. Whoops.
I wonder. I walked past a bunch of film crews today, and I was wondering what they were filming, and it could have been Supernatural or Arrow or Legends of Tomorrow or iZombie or.
We kind of
We live in Vancouver. Yeah. There's a lot of things, but it could be Flash. So I always hope it's Flash. I've seen them how many times?
A lot.
Sorry. Whenever someone says Flash, I gotta do that. Sorry. Just.
There was the one scene. What was it? The guys were in the. They were in the car and they like pulled down on like by the convention center. It was in one of the more recent episodes, and I saw them filming that whole like that car chase sequence. It was the one where it's like the hollow Flash, like he's not actually there.
Yeah.
And people are like, "Oh, it's the Flash! Quick, run!" And then the police show up and do all the work. It was that scene that I saw them filming. That was cool.
I always love the like mistakes they make in terms of hiding that it's Vancouver.
Oh well, we've seen Canada Place how many times? In both Arrow and Flash, and it's.
Yeah, and buses in the background. They'll forget to wipe off the BC Transit logo.
Yeah.
Stuff.
I've seen Canadian flags blurred out in the background. Yeah,
it's like, oh, I wonder what that red flag is that's totally pixelated in the background of this. Gee, it couldn't be Canada.
It's obviously Red Cross.
Yeah.
They forgot to badge one of the Vancouver police cars that they used.
And it just had Vancouver.
And it just straight up had Vancouver police on it for like one frame. Because they were like walking. It was like a scene where they're like walking past a whole bunch of police cars, and just like one of them in the background, they just obviously had forgotten to badge it properly, and it was just like, I see you there. So it's the movie sets are like, oh, like that time we were walking by the water and we heard like a bunch of like really loud booms, and I was like, it's not time for the cannon, and I was like, wait, no explosions.
Yeah,
that could be
movie stuff.
Movie stuff. So. Yeah, I think people who live in like the downtown core now are just so like probably used to explosions and gunshots that if something bad actually happened in Vancouver, nobody would know for like hours.
Yeah.
We just assume it would be like the next big movie being filmed.
Oh man.
Then we're dead.
Yeah.
Like Bumblebee.
Oh.
Bringing it all back.
I got.
Look, I'm savage
right there. Yeah.
You're bringing it to a whole new level.
And we've been at this for over 3 hours.
We have.
Are there any final questions? Because I'm sure at this point a lot of people have stopped watching.
Absolutely.
Well,
There's still 16 people watching.
This is gonna sound a bit weird, but what if we all like sang a song lyric as one of our characters? Just
I'm
like
not
one
singing
lyric.
I think we're good there.
It doesn't have to be Frozen.
I'm a little spent, actually.
Shoot, I was gonna do one of Wild Rider from Metallica. That was a.
You have way too much energy, man.
You can do that
I am
in
drinking much.
your own video, though. Put that on your...
Yeah, make a YouTube video for it.
Use that YouTube channel. Don't just ride on Joe's tailcoat. By the way, Joe, I want more lines.
Hey, by the way,
Joe, my
lines,
portion of your tailcoat is not big enough, and
I'm not even on it.
I've fallen off.
Yeah,
I can't get up.
Joe's dick, that's why.
There's
I'm on my back like a turtle. I need help.
You're all a bit of my tail, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But don't look at me, 'cause I fucking hate you right now.
Oh. I'm sorry. I'll bring Optimus back, I promise. I don't promise. Don't tell him I said that.
Hey, Jason.
I think I got away with it.
Joe said he isn't bringing Optimus Prime.
Well, I'm flipping my table.
Bringing him where?
Yeah, I'm bringing him where?
That's Prowls.
Bringing him out to the restaurant.
Yeah, exactly. Out to dinner. Delicious, delicious Olive Garden.
Maybe he'll actually pay this time.
Never actually been to Olive Garden.
Lucky you.
Neither have
I went to the Kohl's and I double checked with them. They do not have khakis in size 114.
Oh.
It just was weird.
Hey guys, coming soon. Transformers Olive Garden. I mean Olive Garden.
With me. As the kangaroo chef.
We must have mentioned, we must have announced oligarchy already now.
We've mentioned it in passing here and there.
Yeah.
We need to
we need to
put
put
out
an
a post.
Do an official announcement about the
Pretty sure
Oligarchy.
we've talked about every character in Oligarchy and the setting of Oligarchy and things how it connects, but not actually said that it's a thing that's happening.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, oligarchy is a thing that's happening. I want to make a poster at some point, but I don't know what I'm doing with my life.
No one knows what anyone's doing with their life, so that's fine.
Let's not turn it into one of those conversations.
Who are you people?
Joe does that anyway, but...
Fun? What's fun?
Wow, you're really fucking bringing me down now.
You're here, I need you to be here.
You're at a 9. I'm gonna say bring it down to a 4.
All right, let's start this up, shall we?
Yeah.
You crazy
Isn't he choking her? I think he's choking her.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Well, here's the thing: is she getting a kick out of it, or is she suffering?
Ow!
Wait.
Water.
I don't
ask that question.
No, bad Mason. Put the water down.
I'm so glad that this isn't on cam.
Right?
Because it makes it even more ambiguous that it's not.
I'm lying. Put it on cam, Mason.
I'm always thirsty.
Gross.
Out of everything. That.
Gross.
It's really gross.
Yeah, I'm gonna read off some of the questions if y'all are not gonna read them.
We've run out of questions.
Yeah, well, let's do a lightning round of it. Well, we can do a lightning round of it if you want. Well, that is if Joe wants.
Yeah, we can do a lightning round. I think some of these we've already answered, but
Exactly.
okay. Going from the top. When does Optimus Prime come back? Never.
Did that one.
Thank you though.
We've done
Slipstream, yes, he banged. Slipstream banged Rodimus, we know about that. If Prowl is like an Autobot Shockwave in some ways, does that mean Prowl will have an interaction like Shockwave from Endgame? I'm detecting a spark signature. It's my homie. Yo, dog, what's up?
No, let me do it.
We'll do it.
I'm detecting a spark signature. It's my homie. Yo, dog, what's up?
Beautiful.
I'm detecting a spark signature. It's my homie.
One that Black Xana asked earlier that I answered, what will we be expecting from Season 2 of Transformers Ascension? And I answered, Transformers.
Well, you're not wrong.
And meat.
Yeah, and meat.
Plenty of
Twice
meat.
as long. Twice as much meat. For you.
I think that's pretty much what what people can expect from Season 2 by now, like new characters and like themes and all that. So yeah.
We pretty much covered all that, yeah. Maddie, the vocal queen, you're welcome that we answered your question. Sorry it took 800 years for us to get around to it. I'd been looking at it for about 40 minutes until I finally was able to throw it into the conversation. John Kendall says, great stuff, Crosshairs. Looking forward to Season 2.
Thank
Thanks,
you, John.
We're looking forward to looking forward to Season 2.
Don't hijack my thanks.
Shut up, Joe. You're not even reading the questions.
I am reading the question comments.
Oh my God, said Jehan, but she's left already, so.
Nobody cares.
We talked about bringing back Bumblebee as Cliff Jumper already.
Yes.
I like your comment, Matt. What's all this demand for Goldbug? Rodimus should come back as Gold Dick.
Gold Richard.
Good old Golden Richard.
I mean, B is a bug and a rod is
of course. But there may be a bit of a copyright issue because considering the fact that I am Golden Freezer, there's going to be a fight about it.
The cake was delicious.
The cake was delicious.
The cake was a lie.
I heard Electra.
Now then, but I'm afraid if you call him Gold Bug or Gold Dick, I'm afraid I will have to destroy the planet, regardless if Beerus comes after me. So just remember, keep in mind, call yourself Gold in any way, I destroy you all.
Anyway, yes, Jackfire, Dan voiced Trailbreaker. I have an important question for you, asks Spookzilla. Damn it, I forgot. Oh wait, will Treadshot become Thunderwing because he got the calling to the Matrix?
No.
No.
Thunderwing?
It's a very interesting question.
I think they're referring to like something from the old comic series.
I think it was the Marvel one was Thunderwing is like he gets the Matrix or something.
Okay.
The answer to your question, no. Thunderwing's his own dude.
Yeah.
Treadshot's his own dude. Come on.
Okay. Robo Spartan Productions said, Jason, that you should be the next Honest Trailer guy. Aww.
Thank you for that.
Dan already said Mini Magnus. Is Treadshot going to be called Treadshotimus Prime?
Treadshotimus.
Treadshotimus Prime, Treadshotimus Prime.
No, he's not Treadshotimus, come on.
It's like if I rate this, like, is it Treadshotimus? I'm not even going to correct it.
Tread full-blown dickimus.
Tread, I wish I was Dedimus Prime.
Hey everybody, this is Optimus here.
All over again.
Yeah, Treadshot is going to become Optimus Prime.
Treadobotomus.
Should we say? Should we say about the thing? No? Okay.
Treadshotobotomus?
No. We'll tell Jason about it after this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hip-hop-anopotamus.
Hip-hop Anonymous?
I got girl like phosphorus topping up.
Goes gravity.
Walking this metropolis. I'm not a large man. Let's move to the metropolis. Taught how to break dance. Where'd you get that preposterous hypothesis? Did Steve tell you that? Steve!
Holy fuck, guys, I'm having
Where
a
am
moment.
Me, say my rhymes are sissy. What? Why? Why? Sometimes it hurts our feelings. Alright, believe.
Steven.
You should fuse into
to animate them.
Steven, my preceptor, Steven Conturu, emphasis on the cunt. What have you been telling me?
Steven's penis.
Steven's penis?
Steven's penis.
Okay, wait. I'm kind of confused. So Dalton Music said, "Can we have a character who is like Sans, and then I make a mag song. Mag song? Mag song? Are you talking about Sans from Undertale? Like,
That's what it sounds like.
hey,
What a mag song.
I'm Sans, and you're gonna have a bad time.
Sans.
Sans.
I also voice Palpatine, or Palpatine voices me.
Emperor Palpatine voices Joe. Confirmed.
Hello, my name is Palpatine.
I voice Joe Powell.
Joe, can we hear one of your
Good.
sick Palpatine impressions?
Hello,
Yes,
my name's
please.
Palpatine. I voiced Joe Powell, Steve Blum,
Holy
Joe
shit.
Powell, Steve Blum.
Hey, if anyone can do a good Steve Bloom, that's
And
Oh my
Steve
god, that
Powell.
was beautiful.
Also, I voiced Treadshot. But...
Did you voice Steven's penis? I hope you did.
Penis.
Oh my god.
Guys!
Stop!
Holy shit. They're having a moment.
Are there any characters that you would like to be in the next season? Asks Stephen Walker, M. Flargo rap student.
Is that just a general question to all of us?
I get a general question. I know you.
Yeah.
I know you guys already know what happens in season 2 and who's
Yeah.
coming along. But
Well, how about we change it to, if there's any characters that you could play, who would you want to play? And maybe do like everybody gets like 3 characters they get to say.
Okay.
Oh.
Hmm.
So we'll go down the line. Alex, if you could have anybody that you would want, who would be the 3 people you want to play?
The 3 people that I would want to play in the show, like
Yeah.
that hasn't already been casted or anything like that.
Yes.
I'd rather just
well, if
any.
they have been cast or not, it doesn't matter.
Okay, well, okay, so characters that we want to appear and that I would want to play, right? Is that what we're trying to say?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, well, I guess when it comes to Transformers, I would love to play. I would love Jazz to make an appearance in there, and I would love to voice him if that can be a thing.
He's mine.
No, Joe, no, I'm the better one. Anyway,
No.
as for, and I do, like I said, I do want the combiners there to be combiners, and I would. And even though it would hurt my throat, I would like to play Superion again, just because
I can do the G1 impression of Superion.
Jason knows. And for another character, for a Decepticon, either Skywarp. You know what? Yeah.
Yeah, Skywarp. All right.
Bring your logic, Sergeant Thundercracker. I mean, it can't be that bad.
All right, Yosef, what do you got? What do you got for us?
Oh god. Because I just know so many characters. So what? So it's 3 characters that I would like to appear in the show. I would like to voice.
Yeah, if they showed up in your series, if you wrote them in, you would voice them.
He can.
Yes, I know, but this is a hypothetical here. So
Well, here's the thing, though. There's a matter of if he wants to voice the character. It's a matter of if he can. Like in terms of an actor.
That's not nice.
No. I'm not trying to say that as a bad thing. I'm not trying to say that as a bad thing. Because, like, for example, I would like to one day want to play Optimus Prime, but the problem is, like, if I can even play him. It's the matter, like, can I play a leader that's leading an Autobot? You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
I thought the general question, it was just if you want to. It wasn't like, if you want to, but you can't.
Oh, okay.
But you suck at it. Because I'm not a lady.
Okay.
I want to voice a lot of women, and you won't let me.
He wanted to voice First Aid.
Larry's like, I don't even care if I'm not a lady. I'll voice him.
Chat, one thing you should know. Larry auditioned for First Aid, and literally it was like so funny. And people were like, you know what, let's just have him play First Aid.
And it was really great. I don't know why I wasn't casted. It just really sucked.
I think I still have your audition, actually.
Yep.
Larry, do you just want to get fucked?
I mean, finally you would look at me, Deering.
Just like Benson and Lauren.
I forget. Fact. What are you
Okay. Wait, let me have a look at these happy chappies. Jazz, I'd like to give a crack because I know that with Endgame we were taking the piss a bit, but I think I did an alright jazz.
You liked it.
I think I could pull off a decent jazz. If Troy Baker can do it, and he's white, I could do it, maybe.
Yeah,
no,
You're white and British.
no race in voice
I'm
acting.
afraid we're gonna have
Scissors you get.
Jonah, I'm afraid we're gonna have a jazz off in order for that. And we will let the cast decide and the fans decide who is the best jazz.
Let me hear Joe's jazz.
You know, I would love to have a little jazz off, but, you know, I'm too tired to give a shit, so fuck all of y'all.
Well, I know someone who's going to be jazzing Swag Wave. Go ahead, Jason. Cast him as Crash Crossers Productions as Jazz.
Want to try that sentence again, boy?
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm telling you now, buddy. There's only one person who's going to play jazz, and it's going to be me. Hallelujah, Lordy Lord, I am the jazz.
I didn't know this was also a competition for what roles you wanted, but you know.
Holy shit.
Oh, boy.
That's like going up to Santa Claus.
Claus.
That's like going up to Santa Claus. Can I have a PlayStation 4? You can, but this other guy sounds cooler, so no.
Yeah.
I would also like to remind everyone in this call that I am king, and
Yes.
Yeah.
I
Just
just
because you have a crown.
and what do goes, do not goes.
I want that crown. No.
Okay. You know, I'm just gonna stick with jazz because I can't really think of anybody else.
Okay.
I'm very good. In fact, can we just because I want to wrap this up quite quickly, can we just make it like one character?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Now I gotta think harder.
We'll just say 3 characters and do for it quickly.
If it divulged into a competition of who was the better jazz, we would have taken up all the time.
Yeah.
So just 3 off the top of your head. You can't think of any more. That's fine, Joseph. But you know, then we should move on to what Jason wants.
Nah, I'm just gonna go with the one.
Okay, cool.
All right,
Jason.
so let's.
Let's see. I would like if he ever brought in any sort of like Beast Wars characters. I'd love to see Inferno come in because I always loved the like the kind of like Lugnut, how he's like stupid but loyal. I like those characters. So Inferno was like one of those.
If he were an ant.
Yeah, Lugnut is kind of like Inferno, or what you said. Yeah.
Well, in one case, I guess in one case where he's loyal, but as stupid, that's up for debate. Because I mean, he's not. In terms of Beast Wars, he's more like.
We don't have time to argue.
He's just kind of a hired goon, but he has kind of he's not all there because he thinks he's an ant.
So, royalty. Yeah, he calls Megatron a queen and shit. So no, I love those types of characters. So I would, Lugnut was awesome in Ascension, and actually I could see Lugnut and Inferno kind of arguing over who's the better, like more loyal lieutenant, much like animated Lugnut, So.
And Shockwave.
No. They would argue about who's the better Megatron because they are 2 different Megatrons.
True. Like Inferno could say like, I serve the true queen. Your queen sounds gay.
Well,
that's because he is gay for me.
I should know. I actually have a Megatron in my series.
But yeah, I don't know. I can't really think of like 3 off the top of my head. Inferno is just a character I don't see enough of.
all right, Larry.
Shit.
He's not a character.
That's an awesome plot. Or just
okay, 3 characters. Treadshot. There we go.
That's impossible.
Alright, Astro Train would be cool. I would like to voice that, if that's a possibility ever.
Maybe.
Impactor is a cool character. I like him. Warpath would be also awesome.
Okay.
I'm just looking at my shelf and I'm just like, there we go.
That guy.
Don't even look at the movie shelf. Don't look at the Wrecker shelf. Those 3.
Anyone so much as mentions a movie character.
Leadfoot! I want to be Leadfoot!
How about good old Roadbuster as well? I'll gladly go ahead and tear you apart if you kill my mates.
He's already not Scottish.
What about you, Matt? What are your 3?
Probably Springer, Silverbolt.
Oh yeah.
And maybe Rumble.
Oh, cool.
All right. Thank you for being prepared, by the way.
Oh, what? I wasn't?
Yeah, hey, fuck you, man. No.
You guys are all like, no,
I already had him planned. I just didn't know what to say.
Okay.
I mean, Blair would be cool to try out, I guess.
I had a plan. I just didn't have a plan. Okay. Max, what about you?
Max isn't here. He's dead.
Oh,
Nathan, what about you?
He hasn't been here for the entire call.
Right. I'm sorry.
Oh wait,
Okay,
Max,
here's
if
me.
you're still watching, keep it in the chat.
I got a better one. What about Tyler?
Yeah,
Thanks,
well-
Tyler. But yeah, why don't we ask him, since he's not playing anyone
Well-
in the official Ascension, why don't we ask him now?
Well, Larry kind of stole my answer
You
of
can
Astro
still
Train.
do that. I'm not saying we should just, if you have the same thing, cool.
Dude. I mean, remember when I said I wanted to play jazz and Joe wanted to play jazz, and now we're gonna have to
joking around. I'm just joking around. Jeez.
I'll fucking decimate you.
Sorry.
Oh,
But yeah,
yeah.
I would like to play Astro Train because I've actually been tinkering around with Audacity for a little audition, and I think I would have like the G1 voice sort of nailed down. But other than that, any chance to play Nemesis Prime again would be awesome.
Oh.
'Cause I love
you
doing
should
that
mention
role.
that. He's not in Ascension.
Well,
technically
didn't-
speaking, there was a
hypothetically-
Nemesis Prime, but he's dead. Remember?
yeah.
Optimus Prime.
Wait, what?
Judging everybody.
Evil
I don't
Optimus
care for your
Prime.
opinions. They're all stupid.
You're a stupid shitting.
My answers are better than yours.
That I got nothing.
All right then, Dan.
Okay. I'm going to say Ironhide.
Mm-hmm.
Just because, more for the fact that I have kind of played an Ironhide before, but it was like years ago, and it's in a project that I don't even know if it's still going on. It's like a motion comic adaptation thing.
Oh, that was Infiltration.
Infiltration, the first run of IDW stuff. I was playing Ironhide, and I had a total of like.
Well, if you
4
think about
lines.
it, Dan, technically speaking, you did play Ironhide when we did that live script reading of Endgame, so.
True, but that's we ignore that.
Oh yeah.
It didn't happen.
Yeah, we don't talk.
Yeah, remember, I was a girl in that.
And I was a dum-dum.
God
Yeah.
damn it!
Can we not do that thing, please?
I have returned.
I'm tired.
The funny thing is, going way back to like back when you asked what kind of music you wanted in season 2, there's a song in Matumti's soundtrack that always makes me remember fucking hot shot / sideswipe, and it's got the weirdest name. Get me away, I'm dying. And the person who sings it sounds exactly like Hot Shot / Sideswipe.
Get me away. I'm dying.
No, please no.
Hotshot, what did I say about karaoke?
Only if I can do a good time.
Max said he wants to play every Seeker.
That would be cool.
Well, didn't he play Starscream?
He did.
But maybe
No, the rest of them.
like all of them, like
At once, like a high
Thrust,
Oh
and
wait.
Ramjet, and some.
Oh, you mean like from Transformers Animated? You mean like where Transformers Animated, where Tom Kenny played all the Seekers?
Yeah.
From Slipstream.
I think that'd be a funny idea to do.
Max is a bit like Tom Kenny.
True.
Seeker
You know what?
Squad.
That's all right. He can give his own take on it.
Max, you can voice all of the Mika Seekers.
Yeah, all at once. Like,
Mr. Me Seekers.
Hey, one more thing. Blur.
Can somebody Photoshop some Starscream wings onto some
Mr.
Seeks, please?
On the Max, is what you're trying to say? Like Max with Starscream or something like that?
I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Well, you said. Did you say
Okay,
you
but-
wanted to meet a Photoshop Max's face on the Starscream stickers?
No. I want to Photoshop some Starscream, like the animated Starscream wings, onto Mr. Meeseeks, and then it's Mr. Meeseekers.
Me seekers.
Yep.
Okay, but yeah, Ironhide, or just as a general thing, like a G1 Welker Megatron, because that was like one of the first voices that I really sort of tried to get like down. So yeah, if anyone out there wants a Megatron, you know who to call.
Like a fly
Ghostbusters?
then you can do
Don't call them. Not now.
No, someone else. Yeah. Not the Ghostbusters.
Who you gonna call?
Someone else.
I don't know.
Ghostbusters.
Please stop this.
With the reboots now.
Yeah, for real.
Have we got everyone or who else?
I think that's everyone.
Yeah.
I'll throw in a. I'd like to try Optimus Prime again, because it's been a while since I've done that voice because I suck at it. Well, I did it for Matt, and it seemed to come out all right. He hasn't complained about it yet.
Not yet.
I like it.
Jason.
Okay, my 3 would be Chrome Dome, Tarantulas, and Shockwave. I've kind of always wanted to do Bludgeon, but I don't know if Bludgeon would even have a voice. Because you look at Bludgeon, and I just picture him as like a spooky, silent skeleton man. So.
Spooky, silent skeleton.
Are you gonna make a papyrus?
My 3 Transformers I want to voice are Shrek, Skeletor, and Snarf. Those are my 3.
And Rey from Star Wars.
Spooky, scary skeleton.
Skeletons and shivers down your
the spine.
Anyway.
Jason died.
I think.
And shivers down your prime.
But
I don't know what this thing is that I found, but I love it. Can you not, Matt?
Max, what the hell are you doing?
Who here has seen Civil War?
I did.
I haven't. Please do not spoil it. Please do not spoil it. Please,
Okay,
please, 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 please,
Okay.
please, 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 please,
Spoil it!
please, 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 please,
Shut your
please,
whore
please,
mouth.
Okay.
Primus Production asks Team Cap or Team Iron Man. I don't care for reasons. Just Team Cap or Team Iron Man.
Team Cap.
Team Cap.
He also says, "I'll slit your throats if you say Team Cap," and I'm.
That's why I said.
I'm manly talking to you, Larry.
He's manly talking to you.
Manly.
Manly man.
Hey, remember, Joe, that picture Brian made. Dreadwing 2029.
Yeah. Someone better die by rock, though. I agree.
For those of you who haven't seen the Magnificent Endgame live streams, what are you doing with your life?
Yeah, really.
Obviously, better things.
You can hear Optimus Prime just yell at Hotshot all the time.
You can hear Magnus call Optimus a cockface.
You can hear Larry Higgins playing a woman.
Dibbling rivalry.
Sideswipe be Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
Man.
And Swindle is a car dealer.
Joel
from the south.
Sentence.
And Jetstorm just yells because reasons.
And Hot Spot is basically a stupid person.
God damn it, Hotshot!
My favorite one is always going to be, "Shut the fuck up, this is serious."
Well, I'm just someone that's gonna beat the living tar out of Decepticons.
Remember when Warpath and RC had like a domestic dispute?
Why are they fighting like you and Dad, Mom? Why are they fighting?
Honey, we're gonna have to go now.
Mommy, why are they having a domestic?
Jeez.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh,
sorry.
Christopher Walken was Long Arm. He saved the day. Long Arm Christopher Walken Prime.
And
I got killed by a rock.
I did.
And
It was sad. I died straight up from a rock to the face.
What a dumbass.
What a fucking idiot.
Who got killed by a rock? What a dumbass.
We've been streaming for like 4 hours.
Oh well.
Oh yeah, Shockwave drops a rock on Longarm and it kills him.
It went a little something like this.
Thus
There's a rock.
spawning
Alright.
spawning the alternate ending to Ascension. Megatron versus Treadshot. Megatron just throws a rock at Treadshot and he dies, and his last words are, "I just got killed by a fucking rock."
What about Grace instead? Why don't we make it Grace instead?
I just got killed by a fucking rock!
Is that a monkey?
And no monkeys.
Best reaction ever.
Megatron is just like, we will rock you, and then he throws the rock at Trent. Yeah, he throws like a handful of rock, and then
like a hurricane.
And then he dies.
Dead.
I'm dead.
Crazy Bob!
Hanging out with little boys in spandex, I see.
Alright.
Carmen Electra.
Carmen Electra. God.
Carmen Electra.
I'll get you next time,
Show
Kicker.
him what more for it means to be Super Saiyan Legend.
I have a proposal.
It's true. He is Super Sad Lesbian.
Kakarot.
You monster frisbee.
The
cake was delicious.
The cake
When I was a little boy, he didn't invite me to his birthday party.
You monster frisbee!
The cake was delicious.
When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, "Son, when you grow up, will you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned?"
He said, "Son,
when I'll leave you a phantom to lead you in the summer to join the Black Parade."
You know, I should have said that as Hank Hill over instead of Optimus.
Yeah,
He said young man.
That was amazing.
Sass said young man. Stick your hand in your
Hand in my ass, I said, young man. Eat the poo-poo, you see.
Oh God! My buddy James. I was telling you guys about this, but for everyone here, my buddy James wanted me to do a dub of the real Slim Shady, but as Vegeta. And so
I'm the real Shady. Yes, I'm the real Shady. The real Slim Shady. Please stand up.
And then it's just like, "Hi, Vegeta, it's me, Goku.
Sit down, Kakarot."
Hey, Jason, question. Didn't you do like a Vegeta parody song as, like, you know, from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air as Vegeta?
It was actually that was like the thumbnail, yeah, that he used. It was like the Fresh Prince of All Saiyans or something, and it was the Game of Thrones song, even though there's no lyrics. But it was like, "Oh, Kakarot, I'm the greatest Saiyan in the universe." He was just like singing like random shit, and yeah, and it was just, and at the end it was like, "Game of fucking Thrones, Game of fucking Thrones." So.
I love you, vagina, but you can't be doing that. I mean, come on.
There's no escaping, banana!
But it was all part of a thing this guy like paid me to do as Vegeta for a gaming channel. So it was like I sang the Game of Thrones and then he played Game of Thrones and I just acted. Well, he gave me a script, but it was like as if Vegeta was playing the game. So yes, the singing was just part of it. I don't normally do it. I don't do birthdays or anything like that. So don't get any ideas.
But Father, think of all the money you could have if you did the birthday stuff, Father.
Fun time bingo. Let's play bingo.
I love the bingo.
That's the greatest scene in that movie. That and the one where Beerus smacks Bulma, and he's like, "No,
oh yeah,
it's
don't
mine,
hit my Bulma."
It's so good. Oh,
good stuff.
Please, I'm good. Please, I have an idea.
What is that, Lord Beerus?
I'm going to destroy everyone if I do not get my pudding.
Well, I'm sure they can make some more if you just be patient.
Yeah, I want some pudding right now.
Oh, pudding is for Boo.
Pudding?
No, this is booze pudding.
No, this is booze pudding. You can't have pudding.
I'm frightened.
Hot shot? Do I yell?
Stay close to me, Joe. I'll keep you safe.
I don't like that tone of voice.
I'll keep you warm.
Just
stay close. Stay here with me.
Make you feel like a man.
We got 2 more questions. Which,
then we gotta wrap it up.
And then I'm gonna call it a night.
All right.
So, from Laser Daz Productions, what's your favorite Transformer series?
Ooh.
This one?
Yeah.
Fucking fuck up. Get out of here.
If it is Ascension, I'll throttle you all.
Prime. Just Prime.
Yeah, let's say Prime.
Prime.
Animated.
Shun the non-believer!
Heresy. My good Christian YouTube channel.
Elton John has Christian stuff.
Welcome to the eternal realm.
Don't you remember the 10 Commandments? It's the 11th one. It says, "Do not like animated."
Yeah.
I love animated.
Okay.
I will fight people because I think animated is the greatest Transformers series to date.
Oh wait, he's saying that unironically.
I'm saying that unironically.
I will back him up on this, despite some details that I don't personally like. Like, I don't like Prime being a title more than, something that is hailed. Like, there's Optimus Prime, and then there's Ultra Magnus, and Sentinel Prime wants to become Sentinel Magnus. It's just like,
no.
Yeah, but then again, the IDW comics, spoiler alert, just did something very similar. So.
Wouldn't Jazz be called Jazz Prime then, considering the fact he's part of the Elite Guard?
He seems too cool for that. He seems too cool for a Prime title.
Maybe he would take maybe he would take a Magnus title, so he'd be like Jazz Magnus or Jagnus. Other than little details like that, I will admit as well that animated is a pretty cool addition in the Transformers universe. It does some unique things, and at the same time, it kind of does little Easter eggs and throwbacks to the classic series.
Hey guys, I recently just got a question from someone named Michael Davis. I think that's like Larry. That's one of your friends, isn't it?
I see the one he sent. Yeah. Is that about season 1 and how that plays into season 2?
Well, Treadshot will be there.
Yes.
So Prowl. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a Megatron.
All your favorite characters, man.
Right. Let me.
Pretty sure it's going to take place in space.
And Bumblebee's dead body will be there too.
All your favorite cunty robots.
All right.
All right. Let me answer. I'll answer this question, and then we got to wrap up.
Okay.
Now 10
He
to
says for the umpteenth time.
So now with the events of season 1, that is season 1 all done and dusted. Where do you see season 2 ascending, and how exactly will those events from season 1 play into season 2?
Well, the fact that Optimus Prime is dead.
Oh yeah,
that plays a big part.
The fact that Prime is dead is a huge shock to the system for the Autobots, and so it's going to take a while for them for them to get over it, and for some of them to
especially Prowl.
Yeah.
Considering that, 1, he didn't trust him to begin with, and 2, he was the first one to see Optimus dead and Treadshot holding the Matrix. That's not gonna end well, I believe.
Yeah, it seems like he might even resent Treadshot a little bit.
Heck, he might even go to say, "You killed Optimus Prime," and he's just like, "No."
No. What are you talking about? I just stood there and watched it happen.
Yeah, dork.
And he just gave you this Matrix, and I was like, yep, yeah, I'm the leader now, so, yeah. Why, do you want it?
And Deadlock, I don't know.
Oh yeah, with Deadlock, I mean, it goes without saying that he's going to become Drift. So with him, it's a matter of the journey rather than the destination.
Wait, he's gonna be Drift? Shit!
No.
I didn't know this.
I thought he was going to become Galvatron. Shit. Well, there goes my
That would
plan.
actually be a great twist. If like Treadshot became Galvatron in the end.
and Prowl will become Barricade.
That's never been done before.
Hi, Mike.
What a twist.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
So yeah, there's that with the Autobots, just like Clovis into the mix, and how he's gonna fit in with the Decepticons. There's the whole thing with Black Shadow. What's his agenda there?
We'll find out.
And then the shards. What are they all about?
Yeah.
What's going on with them? What are they? Where did they come from? Where did they come from, Cotton Joe?
One thing I noticed, and I haven't read every script in season 2 yet, so I may find the answer in there. But one thing I noticed, like in the last couple episodes of season 1, is when Megatron would use like when he took down Omega Supreme, it seemed like it almost left him weakened a little bit. Is that something you did on purpose, or did that just something that kind of?
That is intentional.
Okay, cool.
I don't think it's too much of a spoiler to say, but that shard is obviously where he's getting the power to bring down Omega Supreme.
Yeah, because that's where I first saw it. Was after he took down Omega, he kind of like knelt for a little bit, and I'm like, did that weaken him? Did that take something out of him?
Yeah, and it's
that's cool.
also the reason that he's able to walk away from Omega apparently unscathed.
I so want to know what all these shards are from.
But using it drains him. It's very using too much of that power is quite draining on him. Quite
cool.
Takes quite a toll.
That's cool. I like it.
And I've actually seen one comment saying is obviously people want is Optimus going to come back? And it's like, no, he isn't. Somebody was speculating like the shards would act like the Allspark shards from Revenge of the Fallen. No. The shards have different abilities, and Megatron's is Megatron has a unique shard that does whatever it does for him. So other shards, if and when they come around, are going to have different abilities.
Oh, cool.
So essentially, these shards are like the Shengang Wu.
Huh?
They're the Infinity Gems.
I was gonna say that, but there no spoilers. But there's one episode that's really interesting with the shard.
I'm really liking this. Like, I'm intrigued. Like I said, I haven't read all of the season 2 scripts, so I may just find out when I do read them. But just as of right now, I'm like, that's really interesting. I like the ideas there.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
We're going to make you cry. That's what we're saying. We're going to make you cry.
That's something I'd like to hear. Optimus Prime crying.
I want to cry.
I got a poo-poo.
I got a boo-boo.
So yeah, if you enjoyed season 1, season 2 is gonna hopefully rock your socks off, because this is where it gets really good.
Awesome.
This is, as I have said, the meat of it.
That's what I said.
Well, shut up.
I can't wait to dig in.
Stuff that
Yeah.
So yeah, thank you guys for joining me tonight. We've been going for 4 hours and we managed to answer about 2 questions.
New world record.
It's like a Pink Floyd concert. Been there for 4 hours, you heard 2 songs.
So yeah, thank you all for coming along, especially Jason, who we don't often see here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to come around more often. So.
I mean, we did like meet like one time on Skype, like all of us to meet him with Jason.
Oh yeah.
I think. But
I'll
still,
try to be at more of these little get-togethers from now on.
Just cross one more thing off the bucket list. Meet an
Right.
Optimus Prime voice actor.
What are you saying?
I would like there to be.
Oh, shots fired! Holy shit!
Dude, I want Stewart.
You saying something, asshole?
Okay,
Dude,
me too. It's a 2-for-1 special. Okay, there, done.
Dude,
I was talking about Joe, but okay now.
Dude, I want
Is there anyone
Stuart to join this now. We need Stuart to get in this if he ever has joined a stream. Then we can actually have Jason and Stuart just like do Optimus and Megatron lines just like that.
Ooh, speaking of,
That'd be nice.
You think you'll get that, but what you'll just get is just absolutely revolting.
Yeah.
I can only
That
imagine.
entire stream will consist of us laughing and quoting memes that Stuart will post all over the chat.
okay, very quickly, speaking of Optimus Megatron lines, Jason, would you like to do a little bit of a back and forth, me and you, Megatron Optimus from the '86 movie?
You mean now or just sometime?
Right now.
I guess I could give it a shot.
It's like a signing off thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but the whole wrapping it up kind of gets in the way of that.
Yes, let's do it.
We're gonna
But I definitely wouldn't be opposed to it. We could save that for the next stream. That would be awesome.
That would
Okay, we'll save it. We'll tease them.
Hey, cousin, let's go bowling. Another time, then.
yeah. Nico Belling.
Hey, Prime, let's go bowling.
Another time.
Prime,
My voice is like spent, man.
And when they finally go bowling,
I would have waited an eternity for this.
That sucks.
Yeah, you're bowling like shit. I don't know why. I don't know why you'd wait an eternity. You suck.
Oh, you made 5 cutter balls in a row.
Right. I'm on my third turkey.
It's the cannon. Blame the cannon.
He's like
blame your
shit. Roll the ball and he drags the cannon across the ground like every time. Short.
on second thought, yes, we'll save that and we'll make a thing of it.
I just don't like the idea, but yeah, let's save it.
Hey, Megatron, kick one of these penny machines for me.
No, Prime. That's illegal.
I don't care. It's okay if you do it because you're already evil.
I said illegal. I don't want to break the law now.
I've never heard Joe's Optimus Prime voice before.
You've committed genocide several times, but you're worried about kicking a penny machine.
Yeah, I mean,
Don't cast Larry as Megatron and Joe's
I think you're confused.
I am. I really am. I'm very tired.
You sound weird.
I know.
You should kick
You
yourself.
both do. Now let's go.
Let's end this already.
Bye, everybody. You
It's
did a good job.
time we ended this.
So long and thanks for all the fish.
You did a good job. It was so good. Thanks for the live stream. You did a good job. You did a
Hold
good
the
job.
door.
You
Hold
did
the
a good
door.
job, everyone. You did a good job. Bye.
Thanks,
Bye.
everyone. Take care. Goodbye.
Get fucked.
Bye.